Bing. YouTube Cubes, I am here. Tuesday. We didn't have a show yesterday. If you saw, we didn't have a show. Because yesterday my meds were still in limbo and I didn't want them in limbo, so I had to spend yesterday figuring out why they were in limbo, and I was very frustrated, so figured it out. We got them last night. On new meds today. I don't know how today's going to go, so I'm just going to do a show anyways. Today I would like to get the mapping done for Province into Dragons. And then maybe we'll start working on the city in Echovold. I'm not sold on some routes that I've seen. I don't know. But I got to get the 14 characters that I'm going to do it on. But I don't have to do it on 14 characters either. Now that I realize it. Even Dragon's End, it's not all 14 characters. It doesn't really matter, though, because we just got to get it done, right? So we're going to be running around doing a little bit of that kind of stuff today and that. So that's our grind today. Other than that, August 22nd, Soto is hitting Secrets of the Obscure. New expansion. Let me go ahead and bring up the Guild Wars 2 stuff, talk about some things really quick. Played some World versus World this weekend. Love my guild, love my alliance stuff that I'm in right now. Alliances aren't out, but we play closely with some other guilds, and it's been a very enjoyable time since we started doing that years ago. So alliances are just going to compound our awesomeness, I feel, and hopefully not be so limited. Head. I've reached 42,690 achievement points. I have not done story, and specifically this weekend, I was trying to get some other things. So this computer is still relatively new. It's only a year old. Not even a year old, I don't think, since my computer blew up. And, is that true? Oh, that's one of the other reasons I came to YouTube. But anyways, oh yeah, and I got all my YouTube stuff set up. Got the last finishing touches on that today. I think. Not 100%. Not 100%. We got dailies and stuff to do, so let me talk while we go in here. But yeah, I also went back to check the Black Lion Chest VOD. I don't know what went wrong. I went to OBS. There's some audio track things that I don't remember messing with. It looks like I messed with them for something else. And then I reset that part, so hopefully in the future if I record anything, I don't lose the audio. But I'm not really sure. I looked it up, asked other people, did all the things that one would do. Oh, man. Wonder what the daily activity is. Dailies are pretty... That's my alt account, Mr. Angry Guild Wars 2 guy. There's some new stuff on the trading post. A solar flare rifle. Again. They have other things. All the stuff that's 20%. Shared inventory slots, 20% off. Black Lion keys are 20% off. There's a bunch of armor in here. Name change contract, self-style hair kit, total makeover hair kit, transportation charges, all 20% off. Have to keep checking the gym store. There was something else in here that I saw. Hello. I think that's it. Of course, that new glider. Cosmic Surfer glider. Galka, hello. Welcome. Hold on. Oh. Alright, that was probably gross. But there was a, I ate popcorn weeks ago. Alright? Now my mouth is all messed up. I ate popcorn weeks ago. And there was a kernel stuck, and I thought I got it out. But my tooth has been hurting. So I've been, like, flossing and, like, brushing. Try to get whatever it is to come out. Or I thought maybe a cavity had formed. I don't know. But it's been hurting. And today, it didn't hurt. And that's because the popcorn kernel finally out. Yeah, I had suspicions, but that verifies it. Just now, I was talking. Which is weird. Anyhow, Got some stuff to sell here. I did not make the 600 gold, so I decided to do something a little bit different, a little bit backwards to what I was doing with these antique summoning stones. So this is the 150 that I need on top of the 5 stacks that I have to get. So same thing here with the Jade Rune Stones, which I couldn't farm yesterday. The farm in Echo Vault didn't reset, and neither did the one in Province, so I don't know what happened there. And I'm pretty sure I didn't do it after reset. Maybe I did? I don't know, maybe I didn't miss it. But we're at 152 here. So I need less than a stack of Jade Rune Stones right now. And I just need 1 stack, 250 Antique Summoning Stones. Because all the way down here, we have 4. I just need that 5th stack. And that'll be the end of those and the Jade Rune Stones. So we're getting pretty close on those. Need a lot more mystic coins and stuff. Right now, the ambergris is pretty much what's holding us back. And we're going to be dealing with that once we get all the account bound stuff done. Maybe. I shouldn't have sold it at that price. Get rid of them. Let me get rid of this stuff. So I didn't quite get what I wanted. I'll sell them at that price. The 650 gold, but I did make a valiant effort. I've made 400, 500. I think I was in the 500s because I still have 100 gold left from buying the 138. So I don't know. The antique summoning stones did not come down in price as far as I thought they would. In fact, they're staying up there pretty high, but 150 of these will set you back 461. So I definitely was getting close, just not close enough. And I believe the price I settled on was 281 something like that. So yeah, I was still like 90 gold short, but I went ahead and bought the other ones, but it didn't reach down. I don't think it went down to the price that I wanted it to. So let me bring those back up. So when I was doing a buy price, I was hoping it was going to drop back down to 2.5 gold. And a stack of those is 625. Even if it went to 55, you know, 637 and 260, we got 650, and that's what I was willing to spend. It just didn't drop that low. It didn't drop those numbers. I think it went down to 2 gold, 70 something silver, and then immediately started shooting back up. So people making their legendary weapons, excited about the expansion. I still have always thought that it was going to cost me 4 gold a piece. So not terrible, but getting so close, I would like to get it done so I can start selling them for those mystic coins or whatever else we need. But the me thing, I have to get it done. Okay. Well, let's get our daily stuff out of the way. The reason why I'm keeping that dialogue box open there is it will close when that NPC's challenge is ready. And I'm going to go ahead and buy these. That out of the way. How much? Try to get these dailies done. I need to figure out what the daily activity is for today. What counts for that anymore? I think festival stuff counts toward. Must have just been done. Thirsty. Had something to drink. Yeah. Went to Sonic yesterday with the missus. And she had the audacity to think I was lying to her when I asked for the Route 44 size at Sonic. The audacity! How do you not know that there is something above large? Alright, this is taking too long. Doesn't work. That was weird. Usually it closes. Must have opened it just at the right time. Done. I could learn a thing or two from you, it seems. Money!
Next time, faster.
Threshold achieved.
From here, I think I want to go do the home instance, get the boring stuff out of the way. We'll do the home instance, the guild hall, we'll go to Drizzlewood. Actually, no, we'll go to Lion's March. To try to get that 2 gold, the dailies. So I did a lot of conversion. I converted things from tier 2 to tier 3. Make some gold, and that sped things up, but I couldn't make anything. The rolls weren't high enough to make a lot. I think over the weekend I did a rich node run on 5 characters, and I ended up making 54 gold in about 2 hours. Got a little bored on Sunday and had some other stuff I needed to get done, so I had to stop. I also had to keep walking away, so I'm not really sure how much gold per hour I would have had. But at one point, I think it was at 13.5 gold per hour when I had started at negative 12 gold per hour because I bought something that was a gold and a half. So I'm not really sure where that ended up. I ended up doing some guild missions, trying to make up a little bit of the coin loss there to see if it would bounce back up, but I also had to step away, like I said, and so a lot of time had been eaten because I also had to set up the characters and that, so. But it got to like 13 and a half. No, it got to 13.84, I think is what it was. Now I'm thinking about it. But it was pretty low there for a while. It was only like 8 gold per hour. So I was slowly moving it up gold per hour, which with the rich node run, still pretty profitable. I did Watchwork Sprockets and rich and platinum nodes. I was also hitting some of the Herbert nodes, especially out in Timberland. There was three mature nodes on the way to the rich platinum node. And some peppercorn. In fact, I don't even know if I sold those. But I ended up doing some conversion for the volatile unbound magic and trying to see where I can get the money. That was actually pretty profitable. It wasn't enough. No. Make like 130 gold this weekend. Oh. Remember if I sold that? Didn't sell everything. I'm not going to keep track of the farming stuff. I was just curious of where things could be. Thunderhead Peaks ended up being a good moneymaker. I took a couple characters out there just to do Thunderhead Peaks. And I ended up getting 2 Serpentine Jewels, which are about 40 silver apiece, which is nice. Some extra volatile magic, some that going on, but the iron ore out there. And then I got some powerful blood while I did it. And then I was opening the pack chest, which actually only 2 of them gave me any trophy. Well, leather or trophy, most part. Metal isn't too bad if it gives you a lot of auric alchemy. But metal ones just gave me bars and mithril, which is disappointing. On those is good. The World versus World this weekend was a lot of fun. Profitable in resources, but a lot of those I have to keep. Don't want to sell my memories of battle or anything like that. I didn't realize I had like 4,400 tickets. Getting tickets is so much easier. I didn't do World versus World there for like 3 months, so yeah, building up for that legendary armor, not as hard as it once was at all. That's why open world PvE armor I don't think is going to ruin anything. A lot of people out there trying to equate their effort to what the effort's going to be to something they haven't seen, and I am just trying to implore them not to do that crap. Don't do that. If you put in a lot of effort to get something, you should pat yourself on the back. It shouldn't be the thing that makes you proud. It's the fact that you were able to stick with it and get it done. And just because ArenaNet's coming out with a new way to acquire something similar doesn't mean that effort doesn't have to be put in for that object, or as much effort as you put in, because it's going to be different. You're now experienced yourself, so the second time around on any legendary is much easier than the first time around, and so on. and this is coming from someone who's made tons of legendary stuff in the game, given away weapons and things like that, there's just a point where you know what to keep, you know what to sell, and you know how to get the stuff and things like that. Once that experience is gained, knowledge is gained, it's going to be easier as you do it. And sadly, it can feel lesser when newer players come in and they can acquire the knowledge faster. But at the same time, you helped forge that path. You should have pride in the fact that you helped other players, whether intentionally or not, become better players. I mean, that's just it. So to equate effort is weird. Some people enjoy PvP, some people enjoy raids, you know? Some people enjoy the story and open world, and it's going to come down to the question of, you know, we could already do it. You know, raids aren't as hard as PvP. PvP is easier than world versus world. We can always do that, but it's not, we're just running on treadmills when we do that. We're not paving a new path, we're not making it more interesting or anything like that. So, when the new armor comes out, it's just a new path we can look at and decide, well, that's a lot of effort for me or not. And if you already have your legendary armor, all I can say is you're not really part of the conversation. If you're like, I got my legendary armor, I'm not even going to look at the system, then you can't go on the forums and start being a keyboard warrior and hope that you're going to change the minds of people that the system shouldn't exist. That's weird. That's weird to me. But I've seen a bit of that, and my immediate thought is these people don't know what they're talking about. They're only trying to shoot themselves in the foot. Because in all honesty, if ArenaNet's willing to make open world PvP armor, who knows what else they're willing to do for legendary stuff. Also, I think the new weapons in the Dragons, legendary, 3rd gen, is just amazing. That's why I even did what I did here. Wow. Come back to them. And if I'm gonna get 2 blueprints out, well, besides the golem, I guess, but I do like that those boxes are giving Guild Siege. Helps eat up the burden, but the problem is I can't put it back into my guild. That's fine. Alright, we need to go to Lion's Arch. A lot of people speculating on the where the story's going and stuff, and given a lot of the lore of the Wizard's Tower and that kind of stuff. If you haven't been checking that out, I highly suggest to go if you're interested in that. I try to avoid it myself, not to get accidentally spoiled. Sense of my speculation tends spot on me and other people who won't ever see that content from me. Although others I will agree with when I usually watch it. I'm like, yeah, you're right. That's what's gonna happen. I think in End of Dragons, what surprised me the most was how they implemented the final dragon and what happened towards the end. I don't think anyone could have speculated that part of the story. That's because there's no lore to back it up. It's new. It's new lore. So, tell me it's already going. Nope. I don't remember the last time I did this one. Edie, what's going on? You're on vacation?
Let the games begin.
Good. Wasting it by watching my show? I don't think I got all the achievements done for this one. My favorite part right here. You see the interrupt? Oh, they never fixed you from taking damage from hitting the ground too hard. It's gonna be nice and not. Well, thank you, ArenaNet! Even lost the music there. I felt the lag, I just didn't think it was actually gonna happen. And yeah, taking those is no longer fun. I'm in combat for no reason! I'm pressing buttons, ArenaNet! Why is nothing happening? What is wrong with your servers? A lot of that's about to happen. So far ahead. By the way, I'm not taking the fastest route on purpose. It's so laggy, I don't understand why. Did it. Done. Now I gotta wait 3 minutes. Neck and neck. That's it. Jumping around. Oh, did that person try to jump? events take too long. These daily activities definitely take too long. Back in the day, you know, this is a little more acceptable, but like nowadays, the amount of time just what you're spending at the end just waiting for people to finish or whatever. Best spent doing something else somewhere else. I'm gonna get 2 gold here, but I have to waste 10 minutes of my life to do it. The question is, in 10 minutes, could I have made 2 gold somewhere else? You know? And as a veteran, the answer is probably yes. I'm glad the daily system's getting a little bit revamped. I don't know if it's gonna be better or worse, whatever. We're gonna have to make that judgment happen, but we'll see. Be one of my main goals, and I wonder if they're gonna be. I wonder how the weeklies and monthly stuff is going to be. Gonna be like resets on Monday, beginning of every month. That means in the first monthly they'll introduce will only be there for 9 days, right? Like that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days. That's. Question is, what will it entail? Got this even existed? I don't like having to wait at the end, dude. Because when people come in late, it still counts them as needing to finish.
An exhilarating display.
When it shouldn't.
Efforts all around.
Because they can't win. It tells them they're not going to get any rewards anyways if they come in too late. So they shouldn't count towards the end. So once the person in first gets so far, it should be the people who were there at the beginning or whatever came in with enough time to catch them. That then only those people, you know, because then the race is only 5-6 minutes max usually. But when you have people just joining in random times and you have to wait for them, it's a waste of time. Waste of time. It's weird. Weird. Drizzlewood. Then fish conversion. To send this necro back to Arborstone. There's a lot of systems like that in Guild Wars 2 from like the 2013, 2014 era, especially, that are still there, and they did not age well at all. And hopefully, maybe, be lucky enough for ArenaNet to go back and take a look at it. That's worth it. That's a lot. The end of my gossamer. Pushing the Frost Legion materials is usually worth it.
Shiny.
We'll do 57, 57. Back to Arborstone. Alright, fish conversion. The daytime? I don't know. Try to get a Melandru's Lurker. Where you start this mapping. Speaking of mapping, I only need 2 more province, 5 more dragons in. 2 more province, 5 more dragons in, 13 of the other ones. Look at this really quick. So ambergris is what's holding me back. But other than that, for the gift, I need 7 of each of these. And we technically almost have 7 legendaries done. I don't know what this needs. No, excuse me, 9 legendaries done. So I need 9 of these. That math? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Melissa
10 legendaries almost done. I can't math. I don't know why counting is so hard for me. That means 4 legendaries. It's not exactly this holding me back. It's going to be the antique summoning stones and ambergris and clovers and something else. But right now, 10 legendaries. As long as I get all the account bound stuff done and the ambergris, that's it. How close we are. Binary, hello, welcome. So fun when you go and look at it. The background. Hey, I also found out where some of my permanent tools were. They were on my Guardian. I did not realize, and it made sense because that's what I used to command on. So, fun. I think. I'm gonna do this a little bit differently than I have in the past. Go ahead and pull this stuff out. I'm just going to replace the top stuff here because I don't need it. Okay. Teleport to friend, maybe. I don't know. I can't think of what else I want to replace out of that, just in case I need to jump the characters around. Okay. Go to this one. Okay. What we got today for fishing? Daily catch. Oh, that's my last puffer fish. Thanks. Start moving the bait around, I guess, because these aren't going to be getting a lot of.
It is good to speak with you.
And then, did I have enough for this? No, I'm one short right now. Double check something. Fishing equipment. Or freshwater. Shiver Peaks Fisher. And that character out there in a second. Shiver Peaks Fisher. Dragon's Inn Vista Viewer. New Kaining City event completer. Very easy dailies. In fact, this is the ones that I finished fully last time. Oh yeah, my internet dropped out on Friday, didn't it? I have no idea why that happened. And then I couldn't get back into the game, and something else. Like, it was full frustration. I couldn't get back into the game until after like 7 o'clock too. Hey, legendary, nice. Yeah, that sucked. That sucked on Friday. We were doing things on Friday. Got taken away from us. I think I'm dropping frames. I don't know. I'm just gonna say this: the internet is dumb. Internet service companies are dumb. Everybody for profiting is dumb. Rat race, you know. When is the race over? Is my question. Yesterday, I'm glad nobody could hear what I was saying. I'm glad, well, maybe my neighbors, but holy crap. When my meds weren't ready to go yesterday. Complete rage. And then I was trying to call the pharmacy, and my phone wouldn't make phone calls. What's the point of a phone that won't make phone calls? I had to reset my phone so I can make a phone call. Technology, great, perfect, love it. Nice software updates. God, it's so frustrating, you know? The whole point of the damn thing is for it to work. It has one fucking job. Well, I guess smartphones don't anymore. I guess they're the everything. They're your calendar, your calculator, your... Trying to think of something. Gaming device. I have a buddy who has a smartphone that is specifically made to run mobile games. Shit. I'm like, but does it run it better? And of course he's gonna say yes to justify the purchase. But I can't imagine them sending out a mobile game that wouldn't work as on many phones as possible. Hope he never sees this, because I just feel like that is not a thing to market. And a bunch of people I saw this weekend, they learned that the camera on their phone isn't as good as they think it is. That their phone is lying to them. I bet some people right now are like, what are you talking about? Phone is a lie. For enough. Nice. That actually turned out pretty well. Pin cast made 2.5 gold there. Well, actually more. Buy one of these. How much are these right now? Yeah, 2 gold. That's 4 gold. Not too bad. Alright, I need to take this character. Bitterfrost. Anyways, so this guy was like testing phone cameras and things like that. And he went in and he removed software and things like that and took pictures of things. And slowly re-implemented pieces of software, which I guess is illegal. But, you know, protect the company, not the consumer, I guess. And, I got teleported down. Amazing. For here I need shrimpling. The new. Anyways, he slowly re-implemented it and found all this stuff out that your phone is like automatically has a filter. Automatically it can only do so much, and the pixels that it can actually take a picture of is only so much. And when you zoom in, the reason why it looks like, you know, picture looks good, that it's same thing TVs used to do. You can change the sharpness and things, so the camera just figures out what looks good based off of data that they've collected over the years. And then the picture that you get is a lie. Not as good of a picture as buying an actual camera that will actually record light into pixels. And then anything in oh yeah, that was the other thing you pointed out. Hey, we got a halibut. Anything in advertising, so any bit of it where they're like, you know, look at the picture of this moon. It's a lie. It's not actually being taken by the phone. It's being taken by a computer. Placed into the phone. Commercial. Alright. We're gonna get another one. Excellent. Right, spaced out like that. That's cool. That's pretty successful day of fishing when I'm just going through the motions here. Favorite was when people learned that Samsung phones are using AI to enhance photos so much. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Yep. Yeah, so Binary, you know. You're in the know. A bunch of people weren't. And they called him a liar. He was like, oh yeah, no, that's not what cameras do. These people were like, they were so damn adamant that he was lying so badly to him. I'm actually gonna do this first. Yeah, there's software, and once you pull all the software out, the photo looks terrible. I should show the difference between it. I really should. I should just go grab them right now, show the picture of a thing and what the phone will do with the software.
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
I don't have permission to use it. Probably a Google image. I'm gonna be hit for copyright on YouTube by Google itself. Some random dude took a picture of something. Alright. So I am not finding a battery.
Not enough endurance.
Do this.
Max, pack a punch. Why don't you
That's
grab
just in
the
case we
battery
don't
charger?
get to this
Give
today
one a
for
go.
whatever reason. I gotta remember my one skill is all the damage that I will ever need.
This is a friendly transportation.
Offensive protocol over here. Thing that I think is going to be a bad. That's gonna make things easier. Give me a lag. That person's gonna start doing the event too.
Replenishing.
My Max, pack a punch. Why don't you grab the battery charger?
Oh wait.
Give one a go.
Oh, still in combat with something. Battery should just be full charge. Yeah. I don't like the charges on the Jade bot. I think the Jade bot itself should just gain charges over time. That could have been a mastery. Yeah, you're right on that. I know there's server side things and stuff like that, but I don't know, it just don't make sense to me that. Guess we might as well finish the heart. The goal here is to do as many of these events right here as possible to get the map reward, for karma, for the heart, writs, that kind of thing. Yeah, I thought there was a buff that gave you free charges for an hour, like every so many minutes or something you get a J bot charge up to your max. What Garen runes? Dragons, everything with superior runes of the worm. Very easy. Oh yeah, we get some luck too. And some money. That's... Oh, it is here. It's this one. I thought this was something else. Takes effect immediately upon whatever. Periodically generate a new... What is going on? Periodically generate a Jade power charge for 1 hour. Persist across map changes. Does not work in story instances. So this is the one. And you gain charges every once in a while. So this heart... This is the heart people use to get the Lamplighter's Badge farm going on this map. I don't know how they do all the Jade Lanterns and things like that, but they have this on, so they always have a charge ready. And when they go up to a lantern, that they can actually do it. A tech chest. Where are you? Cost 1,050 karma. Get 8 writs here.
I was manufactured to the
40
highest
imperial
standards.
charges. Got to change those out when I moved that. Good thing I came back to this character to finish that daily. Alright, we're gonna get back on our fishing character, of all people. And double check this. I don't think she's done Dragon's Inn. We're gonna take her out there and we're gonna do the Jade Runestone route. An Echo Vault. Just so she can open some of that up. Just, that's what I've been doing with characters. Finish up that. She's also, funny enough, one of my strongest characters.
Accelerating.
Gonna be able to move faster than my other characters. Exactly how to set. I think I needed 4 charges coming out and I would have been fine. That 1 charge short.
I know the good use for this.
So she has the Jade Bot thing, I forget what it's called, but my bots gain back, or my mounts gain back their energy faster. One more defense. Oh. An hour. Charge him when we get back to dragon. Okay. Alright, back up we go. She has room for fireworks
Statistically
on.
speaking, this is rather
Eagle.
rare.
That's interesting.
If I gotta chase
Yeah,
one
there's a
more
chest over here.
spooky earth muffin to here, I'm gonna quit.
That's trash.
Synergy is this house then.
Yeah, that's not very accurate for that. I miss playing a Daredevil. By the way, that was a complete waste of time. The chest isn't. I should have stealthed the whole thing. I also think the protocols don't need to be separated out into offensive and defensive protocols at all. I think that is just a waste of programming. I think it should have just been called a boon protocol and required 2 charges. I understand some people only need one or the other or whatever, but I do think it should have been a little more exclusive that way myself. But at the same time, for people who want both, it just makes sense to have a one-stop shop. But of course, they'd have to fix the battery stuff. You know, give us something like 8 charges. Let us just hold 8 charges. I don't understand. If I have a level 10 bot, I should have 10 charges in my thinking process. What am I upgrading? Such a great idea that's held back on its... What the heck? Where are you coming from? Notice she gives them weakness. Still does that.
Oh,
That one gives
what a pleasant
weakness.
surprise.
4 battery charges is capped, as far as I know. If it's not, I'm gonna feel embarrassed. Oh, I can't. And has the same looking.
There's the power.
Collections. It is too low. 100%. I think upgrading your Jade Bot core should have given you more stuff. I don't know. I don't know what the limit is. I'm trying to think why they would limit you. There should also be protocols inside of Arborstone, in my opinion. Just a lot of quality of life things for End of Dragons that way. I mean, it's not like you're... Not like not having this stuff is going to be a do or die situation type thing. It's just that, you know, when you put the work in type of thing, after a while, you have to keep putting the work in to get yourself stacked up or whatever. Oh man, I forgot what I was doing for a second. Just after a while, you're like, I have to do this again to get this character set up. Or, you know, you go to the guild hall and it takes away all your protocol time. After all those charges, it's just a huge waste of time. Well, there's just so many things like that that work against the thing. My nose itches. It literally feels like there's a feather or something on the tip of it. Past it. I don't know. That's something you do a year out from expansion. You go back and look at things and go, well, you know, yeah, these players are struggling to keep up on these charges, or, you know, convenience-wise, now these players have this, and this sort of sucks. They have to rebuild it up every time. But I don't know. I just feel like a lot of studios, not just ArenaNet, they do it and then they just sort of forget that the content's there and move on. Because they have to make money. And it's all about that money. Can't go back and worry about content years ago if it's not making you as much money. It's something that you're trying to build now.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Some devs would do anyways. Not if you work for people. God, that's so goddamn annoying. I wish I could just have an instant just I'm out of here button. Gonna jump back and the enemy gets knocked 12 miles away from your attack. Also, having this veteran Sunderer here is just unfortunate. You have so much goddamn health. Defense or something. Hey, what am I in combat with? Not a necro. Fighting speakers in Brotherhood, like one of the most annoying things is the sudden knockback.
Rage at maximum.
Fuck you. Out of here. Only ArenaNet can make something really good and then make it really annoying. Like chaos. Just chaos. Oh, this is a great idea, but these enemies here are just gonna undo everything. This is why you need the masteries to survive against the bullshit we're about to throw at you. And it doesn't have to be that way. Veterans and like normal creatures, NPCs, right? If I'm running around across the world and there's a bear, but it's not a veteran bear, it's just a bear, right? And I'm this big hero that can kill dragons, gods, whatever. That bear should not be knocking me back.
That's how amazing
I mean, there's just a point where you go, what is my character? And the immersion is completely broken anyways. Like, a lot of people think the other way. You just suddenly, you know, things get too strong and it doesn't make sense anymore for immersion. No, it goes the other way too. At what point did that little thing just stop me? Why is this veteran an Achilles heel to my character suddenly? Shouldn't be. That's why I thought, oh, with End of Dragons, they're going to change things. So, like, veterans are stronger, and elites are stronger, and champions are stronger on top of that. Nope, it's all just bullshit. Still, I just not far enough. ArenaNet stuck in the past. Most game studios are. You know, the formula works and they don't want to leave it, but there's just a point where, like, I don't know, I just feel like as a game studio, you should be reinventing your own game, not the genre, not that. You should be looking at your game going, hey, what can we do differently here to bring a different experience in this new thing? And I thought, oh man, can't wait to see these new, you know, NPCs and how they do their stuff and that kind of thing, right? It turns out, no, it's just more of the same, except, you know, they have more health, or they get an extra boon.
This is rather rare.
And that was disappointing. I was hoping they would act differently and normal creatures would just be something you cut through to get to wherever, you know? But now when I see an elite, I'm just like, I'm not fighting that. Because it's not going to give me any better loot. You know, like, a champ, I'll take a moment and think about it. But for the most part, anything that's going to take me 3-4 minutes to kill, it's just a waste of time now. Like, I can get more from hitting a rich node. Take 3 or 4 minutes hitting, you know, maybe 2, 3, 4 rich nodes, right? I've already made more money than that creature's probably going to give me worth my time. And then a bunch of hero points that you can commune with. They were like, man, let's put these elites here. And all of them suck to fight. All of them. So a lot of people just either stealth it out or just wait for people to show up because they know, like, taking it on by myself is risky. And it shouldn't feel that way. My whole thing was, just make it a hero challenge. repeatable one. If you're gonna have me fight an elite at some, and then these are commune spots, but I still have to fight an elite, then it's not a different thing. Like, different classes just have a different advantage over what we're about to do. It's just stuff like that. So ArenaNet came up with great things. They just ruined it with past thoughts. Like, oh yeah, okay, so now we can just commune with a lot of these spots. Oh no, there's an elite here. Then what was the point? Then let me come back and re-challenge it every day for event completion for map rewards. Because then maybe it's worth it, you know? Maybe for a little more writs or something. Nope. I just blows my mind. I need to grab this. Oh, that zip line there. I forgot I hit that one. Okay, was stuck under that. This land? What the hell was going on there?
This is our only shot.
You know what I found out this weekend too? That Norn hitboxes aren't good for mapping. And I thought I was losing my mind. But there was a waypoint and a point of interest I missed while running around on my Norn, following the same path as the other characters. And I didn't get credit.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
And I don't know how. And one of them, I looked at the dots, and it was like right up to the thing. This close. And it didn't give it to me. And I have no idea why. Any other character, I didn't have to get that close, but that time it didn't even give me credit at all. Same thing I noticed, it's on this map too, towards the north. So all the way up to the north here, there's this point of interest at that lake. One of my characters got it by simply jumping into the water. None of the other ones did. I don't know why. So I asked around, I was like, hey, anybody doing mapping lately and noticed this weird thing that some characters don't have to get as close as others? Someone was like, it's the server. I was like, okay. Then I took that Norn to Dragon's End. So either my Norn isn't doing well with the server, which would make a lot of sense. It's one of the characters I've had the most issues on. That's my warrior. I found that a lot of characters that I spent a long time early in World vs. World do not do well with changes to the game, and I can't explain it. They just break. They have issues and things like that. Newer characters, not a problem. It's smooth. Anyhow. I don't know if anyone's gonna attack me here, but I think this I can stay. Fine. But yeah, if it was server, that's dumb. Mapping should be checked client side, in my opinion. Yes, I get it. You can knock things down. Jesus Christ. Almost did it again. I've never seen him do it that many times. Too much CC in this game. 11 years. We gotta change maps. Oh. Seeing if that Jade Tech chest would come back. Technically, all the chests in the water have come back. Could go do those again. sapling came back. Oh no, there's something lurking in the shadows. You?
Statistically speaking,
Why does it take it?
this is rather rare.
You know what? These saplings, I'm sure my character can just run up and just boom, hit it once and have 3 perfect logs. If I ever make a game with harvesting, right? Let me tell you. I would always give the players a way to make harvesting more fun. How perfect do I have to be here? Jesus Christ! The thorns, they're adding up, everyone. I don't think the batteries are thorny. They're pretty thorny. You know what I'm talking about. I think they're more time annoyance
This is
than
rather
why
rare.
isn't this thing working right now? And I do have a confession to make to all you YouTube cubes. I have not really touched Tears of the Kingdom since I stopped streaming. I mean, it put in 250 hours, so it's not like I didn't get my money's worth.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
I don't know why that could go. One of the few zip lines that is actually slower than if. Oh.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Oh, there, traveler!
You know what annoys me about this event here? Just realized somebody has to set it off. And somebody's running up, setting it off, and then not doing it. And it blocks people from leaving the map. You didn't get up? Cool, you have knockback.
Never felt better. Let's get this over with.
Go infect yourself.
Use your skills perfectly. Avoid getting in combat. Forgetting, when I bring a new character out here, I should go to the high side. Down here. This vista. Don't ever have to do it. And it's level with this. Wow.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
No, I grab it on the way. Like, how did I miss that waypoint? Grab it right now. This point of interest right here. I don't know. God, I have stealth.
Statistically speaking,
Not
this is
stealth.
rather
Swiftness by simply dodging. Won't ever have to be. Open. One. Great. If a bounty my ass. %40 of Echo Vault Wilds complete. All right, here we go. How much time do I have? 35. We're hitting, it's always going on. Get on a map recently without the meta going on. It's so annoying. Also, this is the other reason I hate defensive and offensive protocols and the way they're set up. I found a defensive protocol, go, and then there's another defensive protocol. Where's the offensive protocol? And why aren't these right next to each other? You know, like, thorns. And they're unnecessary thorns. It's just oversight or, like, I just don't get it. Quit wasting our time. Like, why? Why? ArenaNet, explain to me why the protocols are one or right next to each other always. I mean, some of, oh, don't buy that one. Some of them end up right on top of each other. Don't make sense. I don't know how that happens, but it happens. Have the one from the camp. So in about 14 minutes, we're going to be kicked out. Good news is, I don't have to play by the rules here. I have to do with other characters. I can be all the time. Daredevil gets to opt out. Although with all the AoE stuff I'm going to have to deal with, maybe not so much. Wish this was the new map. Yeah, that's right. I keep thinking I have to do it. I didn't need to go get that point of interest over there. Gotta get it anyways. Haven't run this for a day or two. Days. I mapped on Dragon's Inn on Sunday. No, I didn't, because I couldn't get the rewards.
Time for action has come. Rally to me.
You know, I kept thinking there was one over there, and today it just, there it is. Maybe the Adderall works. Pikmin 4 is coming out in about a week and a half. There's a lot of great games coming out this year. And a Guild Wars 2 expansion. Wait. Whoa. Did it. Left without grabbing this.
I've got a lesson to teach you. Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Knock him down. Oh, you can evade. That rock go. %? You can get it up to 30. Man, it's already so fast. Broken. Alright, so this is where things changed drastically from my route. I think we did do this on Friday a bit. So I'm going to come down here, grab this dock. We're going to go up this way.
Word is spreading. Join me as we head south.
And then I would have hit this point of interest that I did earlier. It was completely unnecessary. That's down this way. I need to open up this southern part. Getting... Oh yeah, so it is right here. So right here, I can either go ahead and hit this one, or what I can do... Ew, he's gonna hit you. What I can do is either hit that now, or I can hit it here in a bit. I'm just going to go ahead and hit it now. Also, I'm going to grab some of these Jadeite. We need 20...
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
I love taking a world versus world build into PvE and have it be the most effective thing you can do in PvE out in the open world. Because it's meant to take on single targets or as many targets as possible. One way or the other. I was at the top.
The forest needs us. Let's get going.
That's the forest needs you down.
Statistically speaking, this is rather
Why
rare.
you're on the ocean side. Asking questions. Joop. I still don't have a good way to go through the middle and things like that yet, so brace yourselves. I only need this map done 4 more times after this, and I'm still not done with the route. I'll be honest, I did get it done a couple times with Necro. I have a new character every time. So slow. Whoa. Hear my thoughts. I share them all the time anyways.
Oh, I know a good use for this.
Like how my mount can be stealth completely, but I can't because I have an infusion on. Fastest way to get the jadeite done too. Why? I saw the animation.
I know a good use for this.
Thought it broke again. This is a good pocket of jadeite,
I
eh?
know a good use for this.
Anyhow, this is what I'm thinking. Instead of going south and doing that stuff right away, over here, and I go ahead and grab this. The other sucky situation right here is that there's a point of interest at that tower. Oh yeah, I'm learning. Take that zip line and do. Neck check. I would like ArenaNet to make these maps so, like, you know, when we finish the story and stuff, I want a peaceful map.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
But anyways, then you would take that up into the tower. Need a different map so I don't die. Lost my protocols, but I want to try this, see if I can get a different map. Yeah, this just sucks. To map appropriately, quickly, whatever, this has got to change. It's just ArenaNet sucking. The worst bit of ArenaNet right here. This is the ArenaNet I don't want to see anymore. I just can't. You're wasting everyone's time, including your own. And I hate to be this fucking harsh, but the truth is, if the meta isn't being pushed, fuck the meta. Push us to a new shard. There's nobody on this map, and if they're fishing, but that's the whole point. This is probably the worst of End of Dragons, but the best all the same. When you have a map full of people, and you're pushing this meta, and everything is going off like it should be, great rewards, great everything. But why they didn't do Dragon Stand again, I have no idea. The only time this map should push forward is when all the places are secure. It doesn't make sense to run the map anyways and put it on a timer. It just doesn't. Everybody that comes to this map should be pushing towards the end of the meta to complete it. But right now with the timer too, people just, you know, they don't show up because they don't think people are pushing the meta. And it's constantly this way. But also with all the dangers and stuff sitting around on the map, I just don't get it. And then the map closes. And if you're fishing, if you're on a map where a bunch of people are fishing, that map's gonna close anyways. And you can't fish all the fishing spots too. There's just so much wrong with Dragon's End as a map. And I just don't know how it got here when out of everything to fall on in the past, it wasn't Dragon Stand, which is one of the best maps in the game to push. A bunch of people are going to disagree with that, but they're fucking morons, okay? I don't care who they are. Dragon Stand is the best, one of the best meta maps. I have no idea why this window will not sit still. Stay! Stay, game! Oh my god. Go to Maguma. Dragon Stand supposedly was supposed to have 4 routes. I think another one on the north side. Who knows? It's one of the best maps in the game. Period. Because timer starts, you push down each lane, you beat the 3 metas, you push into the boss, everybody gets it done, a timer sets to reset the map. If no one's there to push the map, the meta does not go. But the other thing about this map, there's no reason to be there except to harvest flax and other things in the first place. So there's no real reason to be on the map other than push the meta. Dragon's End needed to be exactly the same way. There should be no reason to be on this map except to push the meta. And if there was fishing, people who are fishing should not be punished. People who are mapping should not be punished. And if you help push the meta, you usually get rewarded for it anyways. So say I did need to do that at some point. But I don't know. The Dragon Stand meta by far is one of the best metas in the game and should be copy-pasted, in my opinion. This map right here sucks balls. Absolutely just is a prostitute to the fucking fundamentals of how not to make a map in Guild Wars 2. There was too much going on. There was too much invested in it, first of all. And it's probably one of the worst instances of a meta that I've seen in a long time. When there's a timer just to push pre-events and get it done, okay, we can argue that that's fine. But when it's like the do or die meta, then it should be you're either doing it, but not dying. Do or die, not do and die. But in this circumstance, I have to wait for a fucking timer. And when I do that, it's going to kick me all the way back to the north. Usually. But I died, so I got to do this. No. If you take the map thing... Now, I got it wrong. If the timer runs out, it sends you back to the north of the map, which is always annoying.
Accelerating.
But if you take it, it will keep you in the same spot, usually. Sometimes it sends me back to the north anyways. Because that's why I didn't think it was working. Because sometimes I would do it, and then it would still send me to the north of the map because the server would be like, I don't know where you are. And that was some bullshit. But now I get to do this. Also, killing the Void is back on the table now. Just like that. Destroy a lodestone. But I want this whole thing redone. Take my money for Soto. F some of the functionality of that expansion. Fix this map. That's where I'm at. Because I never want to run the meta because it's so hard to get on an actual group that wants to do the map. And then when the map is ready and it's fully and someone finds it, they're in a rat race to find enough players, but there's so many fissures on the map that it's taken a good 20 slots sometimes to even get anything done. Or there's just people AFK on the map for whatever reason. Terrible. Terrible existence. Such a possibly great map. Look at ArenaNet reward me. Two different versions of this? I feel like there is. The one in World versus World. I gotta immediately put this up to sell. My stealth builds up. That 5 skill is worthless without it. fun. I didn't even have the protocols on there. I lost those when I went to the guild hall trying to see if I can tease the map out. But I shouldn't be losing my protocols going to the guild hall. There's just so many things like that in Into Dragons. Like, so unnecessary. Also, I don't understand. Why are you not doing what you're supposed to do? What the fuck? Are you gonna hit them today? Why are you not still spinning? What is happening? I think this game is quitting itself. I am almost positive this game just has given up. None of my attacks were chaining off. What, ArenaNet? What level of hard mode am I playing? Every time I'm streaming, I have to fucking yell about shit because it's just, your game's not working. I don't get what's happening. I want your game to work. I love this game when it works. But when your game is just, I'm pressing a skill and nothing happens, and I'm watching it down on the bottom this time because I'm not a fucking moron like people think I am. I'm pressing the button. I'm watching the 2 skill do this, and nothing comes out of it. Nothing is worse than watching your skill be pressed, and it's just not doing the thing. Doing it now. What was the problem up there? I ate that ecto. I ate that ecto. I should have done. Stop being so pissed off. Notice that I had a really great item there. One of the fire one. Need protocols. Was there a defensive one on the other side? Somewhere over there. I'm gonna go ahead and do 4 offensive. That's gonna benefit me the most, I think. Have this battery. Big tech chest over there.
What a pleasant surprise.
Put me in combat. And why did my protocol not go off when I went into combat? That's offensive. There's the defensive. I feel like I'm living in a world where devs need their world to feel so full that they're willing to just put shit anywhere. But nothing in the world is like that, which is crazy to me. There's just nothing in some places in the real world. If players are really like, look how empty this world is, just do the smart thing, ArenaNet, and be like, yes, like most of the world, you're not going to go travel into the woods and find bears everywhere.
Rage at maximum.
It's just not gonna happen. Good, I need to get up and...
How'd that be? Excruciating? Armor enhanced.
I think over the last, like, ever since COVID, I think I've blamed devs less for things that are made in games,
Statistically speaking, this is
and
rather
have started blaming players more for not liking something that is arbitrary to their experience. Like, Breath of the Wild is empty, don't get me wrong. Yes, that is a very empty game. But seeing Tears of the Kingdom, I sort of like Breath of the Wild more.
Rage at
That creature just dropped some magical energy. Collect it. We can use it to
I
power
feel
our
like Tears of the
crystal.
Kingdom, it's more chaotic than anything else.
Yes. Keep gathering that magical energy. Excellent. I can feel the crystal's power growing.
Do I have time to finish this?
I know a good use for this.
working or not?
I can feel the void's grip loosening on this area. Don't stop. I sense a powerful presence approaching. Be on guard.
I didn't hit anything. Try again. Why did all of that come back?
The void energy is being neutralized by
I mean,
my
you're
crystal.
100% correct.
Thank you, champion.
There's a lot of great things in Tears of the Kingdom that needed to happen for Breath of the Wild. And hopefully the moderators can fix that stuff. Moderators. The modding community. Fix that stuff. But I'm afraid Nintendo's going to throw a fit when they do. Nintendo sucks. But at the same time, I do wonder what the game would be like for Breath of the Wild if they had those quality of life things, and I don't know. But I really enjoyed playing Tears of the Kingdom. It's just too much. In the sense of, you know, all the Addisons you have to do. 1,000 Koroks. 138 shrines. 138. Like I did no damage there.
Beat the bat! Smash that!
Corpo. I don't know. Hope the mods for that happen. I think I'm ready to hack this. You know what I mean? I think I'm ready to have my Switch. That wasn't good enough for ArenaNet.
My mobility is impaired.
This buff right here should never wear off. Identified weak point if you're standing on top of the monster. Oh, this entire group over here sucks. You all suck. Where if I click on one of you and you don't have it, we'll be pissed. You're an idiot! You're an idiot! You're an idiot! Okay, you got it. You're wasting your time if you're attacking something and it says invulnerable. You're wasting my time, your time, the creature's time, ArenaNet server time. Jesus Christ. This is what we're talking about when we think players are bad. It's because you're being bad. Go up, get the thing. You can't range this. You can't. You have to put the work in. How Oh, am I out of dodge? Oh, yeah, your endurance gets hit. ArenaNet was like, yeah, we don't like you doing that.
Synergy is beautiful. I require more energy.
Maybe hit here. 50 billion dodges. But I'll be honest, this is one of the worst abilities I've seen. Oh, you can't hit it unless you walk up and see its weak point. It should be a one-time thing, ain't it? It should be a one-time thing. Oh, I saw it. I know what it is. Now I have to be like, all right, but was I sure?
This region is ready now.
That ability should have been called
So everyone's
self-doubt.
fully prepared when things kick off.
Go. No, I needed the other one. Do 3 of that one. Why not? Also, those abilities should be on a separate line because when all the conditions are happening, they are hard to read. So I can also give a break when it comes to that. So ArenaNet needs to move them to a separate line because of that. So, you know, I still don't know why that's a thing, though. In all honesty, I feel like... that's weird. That it still exists that way. I need this stuff. We're going backwards right now. I've been distracted. Oh yeah, because I was supposed to go from the tower over. Go ahead and that. Did I ever buy the Ritz here? Get that out of the way. Might as well waypoint back. Run all the way down the left side and go back up. Map is a mess when the meta's going. Where's the guy? Yeah, I did. Remember if I did it. G. Falcon. Why are you standing in front of that? Oh, this enemy is attacking directly in front of him. I should stand there. No! No, you shouldn't! Stop that. Did I get 60? I did. Dang. And this one I need to grab a Yahaha, that waypoint. I think the reason why when I see players doing stuff like that frustrates me so much is because they should know. Like, it should be pretty obvious that they're not doing damage or getting the effects of something.
My crystal has cleansed the void in this area. You have my thanks.
You're welcome, Ori. Combat with. I am positive everything I need to do is either other ground or on that left side. Yeah. Have to do it a bit differently. That's fine, okay, whatever. Your marches, Drakkar. You know, that's one of the metas that I've done the least of. Just, I don't know. I really hope that the expansion doesn't do that with maps anymore. That when we get a map, we have everything that we're supposed to do on that map, and not have it split up. Because I'm pretty sure that's why I didn't do that meta. The map got split into two. I don't know. Also, having the achievements of don't get hit and things like that, that's gotta stop. That makes it so hard on the community. Stop. I don't know where that stuff came from. Like, what the mentality behind it is. Like, I can't think of a reason for it to exist in an MMO. In a single-player game, beat this thing without getting hit for this awesome achievement? Sure. But in an MMO, the achievements should not require you to, like, have to sacrifice your own DPS for the group during a boss meta. That's the shit I'm talking about. That is past mentality that needs to go away. That is not MMO mentality either. You should have achievements that make people want to cooperate, or it's something a player can do without a detriment to the group of like that's the stuff that makes players mad at each other and conflict and things, and the devs have complete control to make sure it never happens. There will always be a douchebag being like, yeah, you're not doing enough DPS. I got this hack right here. Little cheating thing that I use. I took Arc DPS and I modified it. I see that your gear sucks. No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the fact that any player can notice those players standing on the outside trying to get an achievement. And then to bring the achievement back when people cheese it? No. You get one shot, Ina. You get one shot. Don't go back and change it. If 30,000 people get the achievement by cheating, don't bring it back. Don't bring it back. Just leave it. Make everybody get it that way. That's the stuff that makes people go, yeah, now everyone gets legendary armor. That's the stuff. Why? like what else do I have to say here? Make you understand that some of this stuff isn't on the players, it's on you. You want the community to be better, stop making toxic shit, even by accident. Because I'm sure that's not the intention behind it. It'd be crazy for a dev to be like, oh man, I can't wait to see people in chat. But there was that one dev that got leaked. I don't like talking about that situation. Being like, oh, these people are gonna get pissed off when I do this. And then I saw the jumping puzzle thing where they're like, haha, this jumping puzzle's so terrible. That stuff should never exist. If I found out you worked for me and that was your mentality, you would be fired so fucking quickly. Your head would spin. And I would make sure to let everyone else know in the world that you would rather have people suffer with your job instead of making enjoyment. I do not give a fuck if you're a sadist or a masochist. I don't like people suffering for no reason, and I don't like stuff that even the developers sort of going, well, this thing is going to suck. It should not exist in gaming anymore. It didn't actually exist in gaming until we started to actually recognize video games as an outlet. A lot of video games back then, the reason why they were so hard is because the developer was just, that's it. That's how they're making this. Right? But when the teams of developers were made and Q&A testing became part of the process, that should have all been eliminated. There should always be a Q&A person going, why is it like this? Why is the Chalice of Tears? This should not exist this way. Players aren't going to like it. And if developers' egos are truly getting in the way, that's when you fire them. I can't have you think you're better than my player base. They make my money. That's like going out and hitting your cows all the time and wondering why they're not producing milk. They don't like you. They're stressed. They're not eating. Same thing with video game. I don't want to compare players to cows, but at the end of the day, it's the same thing. If cows are happy, they produce more milk, better meat. They're fun to be around, and they're more cooperative towards the farmers. Who would have thought treating things respectfully and nicely would, even a dumb creature like a cow, who would have thought? Which aren't actually as stupid as we think they are, but whatever. You know, I digress on that situation. But players are much the same. When they come to chew on the grass, as I'm going to use this analogy, you can't just suddenly be like, well, I hope you enjoy chewing on sand too. Don't worry about the rocks. Haha, it's frozen grass now. Nobody likes that shit when they show up to chew the grass. If you put a separate pasture and you watch the same fucking cow go to that pasture to chew on frozen grass, then that's different, right? Because it's optional. They don't have to do it. But the thing is, when you lock content behind the frozen grass, the chewing of sand, your player base leaves. The cows don't want to produce milk. That's where I'm at. Those are the thorns you have to weed out before it gets to the end product. You can't have developers in the mindset of, I'm having a bad time, so everyone else gets to as well. You just can't anymore. Same thing. If content creators just constantly complained about this game, much like they did for HOT, then things like Path of Fire aren't as successful because players are in the mentality of being jaded. That's it. I think that's like the main component to most of this stuff. Is we got to stop doing that. Developers got to stop making stuff like that, and players also have to look at the good that they're giving us more than the bad too. But at the same time, when the bad is constantly there for that stuff, even going back and talking about it makes me so frustrated because I don't know how it got out the door that way. To challenge a community doesn't require the most difficult stuff. It requires very specific things that is teachable and learnable, not the chance that someone's going to pick it up on a whim when you have hundreds of thousands of players who are doing it. The problem is, bunch of them, 90% of them may not see the situation, and then you have players just screaming at each other hoping that somebody will actually read the say chat, but they've had such a poor experience in the chat that they've shut it all off. And that shouldn't be the case. It should be visible to them as well. Anything that is sent out the door, 60 to 80% of the player base should immediately recognize what it could be. The difficulty can come in the skill afterwards. But the moment that most of the content creators or even the player base at that top 5% has to teach everyone else, the rest of the community is going to fall apart behind it. They're going to get jaded, they're going to get upset, and they're going to be mad at each other and the devs, and it just doesn't create anything good. And I wish I could say it was just ArenaNet doing this, but I've seen it in Blizzard, I've seen it in fucking just all the way, just come on. Final Fantasy 14 did that shit early days, but they've started to loosen up on it, and it's very noticeable because everybody's so excited about Final Fantasy 14. You can't go anywhere without anybody talking about the damn game anymore. But that's Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is so close, but then there's little things. There's some developers like, haha, this is going to be difficult or terrible for the community for no reason. I can't wait to see them just suffer. Doesn't make sense anymore. You got to get it out. You have to take that mentality and throw it away. You have to take your ego and crush it into a pile. You got to look at what the players are doing, and you got to go, okay, this is the course. Because if you don't, your game will fucking die. And yeah, it may crawl 10 fucking miles down the beach before the tides take it away. But WoW's been dying for a long time. It's been crawling on the beach. And they have to look around and be like, well, what's the things the players like in other games? And then the next thing you know, they're making a sky scale. It's so blatant what works and what doesn't that other companies can come and imitate. They stole it. Straight up they said, that company isn't big enough to take us on, and their publishers are going to be willing to butt heads with us when we help them make games too. And then they went and fucking did it. And that's it. That's the future of everything. It's the same thing here on YouTube. You can't go 10 feet without a content creator copying another one. Nobody has an argument against it. To be like, this is okay to make people suffer. There's no argument for it anymore. People are tired of suffering. So when they find a game that doesn't make them suffer, it just explodes into the fandom that it is. Like Dave the Diver, that I haven't heard enough people talk about, I guess. I guess that's the game of the year right there, Dave the Diver. I went and looked at it. I'm like, what? But you know what I think it is? Nice, green, fresh grass that isn't going to surprise you in any way unless they already have it roped off saying, hey, over here you're going to have to chew some sand with that grass. But at least you're still getting grass there. Stardew Valley. Minecraft. Perfect examples of chewing grass. Everybody's always like, you need to go touch grass. But in all honesty, go chew some.
Oh, what a pleasant
Because at this point, I don't know. Can't yell from the rooftops how important it is, even if the developer did that too, not to say anything to anyone. Don't put it in writing. Don't say it to a coworker. If you're being an asshole, keep it to yourself. Because then it's legendary when people actually figure it out. It's like, oh, he really didn't like his job. Look at this shit in the game we just found. Because then it's really not hurting anyone at that point, usually. Nobody's going, oh, yeah, man, that company, they'll just stick it too. Nobody's going to say that. Because the guy's already gone, and they're just going to be like, oh, my God. By then, nobody cares that the Chalice of Tears would exist, right? I'm not saying Josh Foreman's main goal in life was to make everybody's life miserable. He did create something that did make people's life miserable. And no matter how much we complain about it, nothing ever changes. And it's not optional. You have to do it if you want to get your legendary shit done.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Well, legendary shit should require you to just chew on grass. That's why I'm so excited about open world legendary armor. I really do hope it is just me chewing grass for a long time, because when I log on, I'm not thinking this should be a job today, even though I've made it a job. And that's why I'm always so stressed when I play this game. Every day I'm like, man, I have to play Guild Wars 2. It's not so much any of the developers or players or anything. It's just the fact that I know if I don't play Guild Wars 2 that I'll just die in obscurity. I learned how to deposit materials, everyone. Just 7 Jade Runestones of all of that. Edie, some games were made harder to cause people to rent the game more from Blockbuster, thus the parent says, well, let's just buy this one. You rented it 4 times now, the kid. Then they go to the store and they buy the game for the kid. Because they're going, well, eventually it's going to cost me $20, right? So might as well just go pay the $15 for it. Right? Arcade games, DD. Arcade games were notorious for doing that. Cheap shots. Castlevania probably... What's a Castlevania? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Castlevania game. Was notorious. You have to die to beat it. Like, if you didn't have quarters to get through that game, you would end up spending more money on that game beating it than you would if you just went and bought a Castlevania game. But I think... I don't know. I'm not sold that every game back in the day in the arcades were like... You know, Dance Dance Revolution... The risk was playing a harder song and losing your credits. But the reward was beating it. So that's why those were so successful when they came out. And still successful so, I think. I can't believe they actually had it at GDQ. I never thought, like, speedrun this. But I think it was more of a showcase. And I think that's important at GDQ. It shouldn't be all speedrunning. It should be showcasing gamers. Especially marginalized part of the gamers. And also, we need more women in GDQs. More women in GDQs. Over 50% of the player base are women. or identify as such or whatever. It doesn't really matter at this point, in my opinion. Men are actually becoming the minority. And it makes sense if you really think about it, with the mobile market becoming bigger. But console gaming, women are going to overtake men. No surprise. And then people are always like, yeah, but farming simulators aren't really games. Fuck you. Yes, they are. Especially if I run into someone speedrunning Stardew Valley, and guess who they are or what they are? A woman.
It is my honor to meet you.
Fourth fastest person in the world. That's not really gaming. What? What do you mean that's not really gaming? I can't do it. Can you? No, you can't. You're just being a baby. You're not being a man. You're just trying to say that person is lesser than you because they do something you can't do. I'm all for it. Oh, they're better than me? Great. If people are better than me, that means I have to do less work usually. That's what that means. Duh.
Hello.
Oh. Better at collecting trash than me. I should get a different job, right? Doesn't mean they get paid less, though. In fact, they should get paid more. If I show up to a job where I'm just pushing papers and telling people what to do, right? I shouldn't be making more money than the person who's keeping the trash off my streets. In all honesty, I just feel like that's a harder job. For this person, day after day, to show up to a place and pick up other people's bullshit, all right? Just literally show up and have to do it. Same thing. A doctor should get paid more than me because they keep people alive. They save lives. They tell people, hey, you're sick. I know how to cure you. Hopefully. Right? Same thing. Nurses. Teachers. How am I supposed to do any of this if no one taught me how to do it, right? So it just makes sense that these people are making more money than me. But do I think Blow Schmo stockholder extraordinaire over there who's just pushing, who's taking something that's worth less, moving it over there to something that's worth more, and then they freaking just sells it off to go buy things that are less right now that he thinks is going to be more later and he should get paid for that? No, any moron can do that. Anybody can look at a half cup of water and go, yes, that's less than a gallon, and then go, eventually it will rain. Not a job. Gambling at the top. Gambling for profit. And hoping it works out. I can't think of a riskier job right now, in all honesty. Someone's going to be like, what about firefighters? I'm not talking about that. You know, when it comes to risky jobs. Lifeguards, things like that. They should get paid well. They're better than me. I am not willing to sit in a tower and watch people who may drown and I have to go get them out of the water. I'm not willing to do that. They are better than me. I am saying a lifeguard is better than me. I don't want that job. If I see a kid drowning, I'd just be like, swim harder. Where's your parents? Why'd they let you get in the water that deep? That's Darwinism. It's just Darwinism at that point. Didn't make it. Right? Everybody thinks I'm heartless when I say that, but no, there's lifeguards. I'm gonna show up, pay the $10 to the pool so I can swim in the pool. Just in case I may drown, they can pay the lifeguard to save my ass. Because I decided to not exercise for 5 years, go swimming, get a cramp in too deep of water. They have to move me to the 4-foot side, and then the lifeguard goes, don't go back out to the deeper water. That's never happened to me, but if the day should come, they should be paid better than me. They would be willing to jump in and save the child. Why I'm sitting there debating. That sun is hot. I don't think I have enough of the suntan lotion. Sunscreen stuff. I don't know. Kid, are you sure you're drowning? Whose kid is this? Damn it. Guess I'll jump in. I'd probably belly flop and knock the air out of me, and then I'd be drowning. Who's gonna save my ass? Speeding running is so skewed, Mel, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Because I'm gonna say this as I've seen it a lot. When I've seen women speedrunning, they get hassled more than I ever see the men speedrunning. Like, I don't know if I'm saying that the right way. Because really, some of it's just harassment. You know? But, like, when a man is speedrunning, they mess up and they reset the run, a lot of the conversation is around why they had to reset or if it was a good decision or not. When a woman resets a run, it's suddenly she isn't good enough to be doing the run. That makes sense? Like, oh, you should have kept going to see where your personal... Like, that person doesn't understand that she wasn't going to beat her personal best or world record. She's already put the work in on all the legs to see how it runs, and there's just too many mistakes up to that point to recover. Like, they're saying she isn't able to recognize that. And it just frustrates me how much they have to go through to be accepted by armchair speedrunners or just the community as a whole because of that. And it's really hard. And of course, you want to say something to those guys. You want to be like, blah, blah, blah. But you also don't want to get banned from their chat because you're causing problems yourself. You know? Because some of them just let it happen. And I'm just at the point like, how do I convince men to shut the fuck up? Is what I'm trying to say. Just watch the run and talk about the run. Don't talk about the runner. You don't show up to a junior high 100-meter dash and be like, well, I've seen it done in less than 10 seconds. They're learning. They're still young in the process. Don't show up to a high school run and say, man, I've seen that 400 done in 2 seconds faster. And he's not using the blocks correctly. I don't know why they're even trying. Get down there and do it. You get down there and run faster than those kids. You can't. You fat ass loser. You can't. You can't go down there. You're not going to run faster than them because you're not doing the run. You went and watched the best runners on YouTube. You went to speedrun.com, watched the video of the best person in the world doing crazy shit, and then you went into a stream and you saw somebody trying to do the same stuff but learning. Or maybe they've been doing it for a year. It doesn't really fucking matter at that point. But they're still one of the best in the world because they're actually able to do it. When I tried to do certain speed runs back in the day, I couldn't do things. And I was just like, well, I'm never going to be the best in the world. But learning those strategies changes how everything else does from the future on, from your gaming. So when you go and speed run something else, it's like, oh yeah, I wonder if this works from that game. Code manipulation and freaking arbitrary code being injected into the game was not a thought in the world until someone figured it out in another game and said, can I apply it to this one too? And it worked. And then they said, can I apply it to this one? And it didn't work, but they just kept trying, right? And next thing you know, they're holding world records. Same thing. A lot of it's RNG. You're going to sit there and just curse at someone because the wind was blowing a little harder that day, so they couldn't run 2 seconds faster. Don't be frustrated. Just dumb. All right, we need to go do profits. If I don't sit here and rant, I don't think I'm gonna get through it. I'm gonna burn out at this point. Okay. We also need to do more Dragon's Inn. Where's this character at? For Dragon's Inn. And for some reason, when I say there should be more women in gaming, they'll be like, but all the world record holders are held by men. That's not what GDQ is, though. It's not about just the best runners. It's about those who actually can do the run in a legitimately good amount of time.
My time is precious.
Wait.
About this.
Yeah, she was the one I took out yesterday, and it couldn't do the thing. All right, we're gonna run her to Dragon's Inn. In case we need to hit something. Still has offensive, defensive, 4 minutes. Heck yeah! Go. We'll do the province here in a second. No, we need to do the province first. Who still hasn't run the province? you. We only need 4 more dragons in, 2 more province. I can get multiple dragons in done because there's not a profitable route to it in the sense of that.
My time is precious.
Did. But this is another one I can take to Dragon's End. Also in Dragon's End, I don't really need to fight anything. There's no hearts. So these 5 are out. 6 are out because this isn't level 80. Another Mesmer would be. So which 2 characters have not done province? This character done province? He's definitely done it. She's done it. These Necros have done it. I have 20 characters now, right? 6 of them not being able to be. Could be 14 available. Another one for Dragon's End. Bruce and Rosh are both ready for Dragon's End. These 2. These 3 right here. So we almost have the 4 for Dragon's End. Doesn't feel like playing the game anymore? No, you're right. And a lot of speedrunners quit speedrunning because of that. They end up just speedrunning new games just to get their name up and out, you know, and then they move on to something else. Vast ocean of slower times, they're honestly fantastic. Yeah! And when a new trick is found, it's a new thing to perfect. So, like, if some of those people are really good, and that one trick can actually improve their time even further because it cuts out parts that they may struggle at. So the funny thing is, as speedruns get better, it's sort of insane. As speedruns get better, players that weren't world record worthy become world record worthy. There's been instances where a player that's 117th on the leaderboard suddenly is like fighting for, you know, 2nd, 3rd, 4th place because there's a new way to get through something that they can do, but they couldn't do the other stuff before it. Same thing, Breath of the Wild. There was a lot of people before they found the certain skips in even glitchless. So using just the mechanics of the game, they used to launch themselves with a tree, but then they changed it so you didn't just launch yourself off the tree or whatever. It was like this fast-acting thing. You hit it with bombs and stasis, then you shoot it with an arrow, you jump down, you hit it again, shoot it with an arrow to get the right way. And what it ends up doing is it has more velocity than it otherwise would, or the correct velocity, because of the way you hit the thing. And they used to launch themselves across the map this way for all the sorts of things. But then later on they found out that that's just not always the way to do it. There's other ways to launch you, and you can bounce things off of stuff and things like that. And people are like, well, is that a glitch? And so they have to make a new category, of course. But it was things like that that made people who like, oh yeah, now I'm getting to the point where I need to shave off 7 seconds here, 3 seconds here, 0.5 seconds here, right? They had to shave off so much time to be competitive that it wasn't fun anymore. But then when the new tricks are learned and they go back, they pick it up faster than everyone else because of all the work they put in, first of all. So it's not just about being a god gamer, it's about being a smart gamer. And they go and do it, and next thing you know, they're second place. And they're excited, and, you know, people are showing up to their streams and stuff now. And it's just, that's the way gaming should be. It should be finding joy in something, and when you don't enjoy it anymore, you just move on. Like Tears of the Kingdom, I did as much as I felt was necessary before I was like, okay, we gotta stop playing Tears of the Kingdom, right? But it's not like I'm not gonna go back to Tears of the Kingdom. I'm also not gonna speedrun Tears of the Kingdom or anything like that, but the idea is it was an enjoyable game that I'm willing to go back to. Right? Same thing with Breath of the Wild, where I was like, I don't know if we're gonna be coming back to the game. We are gonna be going back to Breath of the Wild this December, because I'm insane. We have a Deathless Ninja Gaiden NES run in 13 minutes and 35 seconds. Jesus Christ. And I'm super proud of that, even if it's 2 minutes too slow. I'm proud of that time. I think I watched you practice that. But that's a really great time. I don't know how many people out there can beat Ninja Gaiden NES in 13 minutes and 35 seconds. And the funny thing is, going and watching speedrunners, you start to realize just how much of the game you don't have to play. And a lot of the reason people don't like a game is because they think they have to play parts of the game they don't like. When in fact, you don't have to beat every enemy. You don't have to do every obstacle course. You don't have to do every puzzle thing. It's okay to use skips. It's okay to use a glitch if it avoids something you just don't want to do. It's okay. It's not cheating. If you're playing a single-player game and you're using a glitch, I don't think that's cheating. Just because they called it cheats doesn't mean it's cheating if it's within the scope of the game. If you're not putting in a code, if you're not needing a different device to change the game, it's just in the game, that's just another way to play it. I mean, there are all sorts of stuff like that throughout all those games. But in speedrunning, you know, there has to be rules and that kind of stuff. Get most of the enemies in Mega Man? Not me. And Mega Man 7, I think, was the last Mega Man on NES. I had played the hell out of that. Okay. I'm Mesmer. You. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One of these characters, so I definitely know Char's Crimson Tail here has not done Dragon's End or the Province, because he has 0 inventory space. Not exactly 0, but... Okay, so this is one. What is the other character out of these 14 that have not done the Province? I even took my Elementalist out, right? Because the same 14 characters are going to have to... Well, no. Well, yeah. I already did it on my main, maybe. Oh my god. Which character? And she did Dragon's Inn too? Maybe one of the Necros hasn't done it yet. No. This is promising. Nope.
Hello, stranger.
Which character is this?
Hello.
Oh, mapping character. So he's the one that got one of the cities done. But not Dragon's Inn. Oh, we're taking this character, Dragon. So I definitely have multiple characters. So I did. So yeah. I can pick and choose how I want to take out the Dragon's Inn. Definitely this guy. Oh, but I might need a 15th if Lily's never completed the map again. That might be my problem, is I never did the province again with my main character. So I do need another Mesmer. That other Mesmer to be leveled up to 80. Let's see where Lily is on the, 36 out of 56. And what's the one that I need that I can't get without the meta?
Hello, stranger.
Do I have that done?
Replenishing.
No. Wait.
It's nice to see you.
Etherblade Refuge. I do have it. Okay. I have it. So Lily can get this done today. What was the other one? Alright, so I need to get my thief set up and then Lily can go finish this. I did watch you. That. Okay. Back up. No, wait. Okay. Char Thief. I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't think he's set up in any way, so we have to just make sure a Jade bot is on him, and then hope to God to avoid combat. Why is this stuff locked? Not his. Character bound achievements are weird. What is this armor? I have no idea what this build is. We just gotta hope and pray that it's right. What he has. All Zerkers. A bot. Power core. Yeah. A bot. Happy out there. Oh, you're gonna get a research thing. Giveaways. I have to have this. I need to go downstairs and do the 0 point. That's one of the 32, and I've been wasting. I don't know if I can beat it. I am pretty sure it is. Alright, so we need a Jade bot. I need to go into the guild hall, get the anvil. He has armor, he has weapons, he has the other stuff. He has a Jade bot core now. Gonna need some fishing. Gonna have to go buy the hero point. Be good to have as much stealth as I can get.
A practical demonstration then. Let's see how you fare. You're a fast learner, but I'll keep you on your toes.
Actually, you know, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. You can only get the reward once per account. Routes that are fast-ish. I guess that's sort of the same word. Battleground. Fastest. "15 minutes with less effort." So, you know, that reminds me of like the 1 hour Mario challenge where you have to beat Mario 1, 2, 3. Right? Isn't it 1, 2, and 3? I don't remember. But you have to beat a bunch of Mario games in an hour. Not about having the best time for every game. It's about being just able to do the routes. Yeah, that did count. Oh, God, I feel now. Been wasting one of them. I mean, am I wasting it, though? I think it's 1, 2, 3 in Mario 64. Something like that. Because you can beat them all if you're fast enough in less than an hour. Mario 64, though, you have to get 2 of the glitches. Which aren't the hardest glitches, but they are hard to pull off in succession or quickly. Some people, and I think that's where a lot of runs die. I'm pretty sure I could pull off Mario 1 and Mario 2 if I had a better controller. But Mario 64, it just ain't happening. I know my limits. N64 games are probably my weakness. Where are you going? Already have a buff. Goes on. Crossbin? Characters of all sorts of chaos. I wonder if he could do a Zelda challenge that way. How fast? No, because I think A Link to the Past is an hour in itself. I don't remember what the speed run for the original. Zelda games are a bit longer than a platforming Mario game, I guess. Sonic? Go fast. I don't know. There was a Sonic randomizer, and I saw Big John play where it just switched between the games. Probably not a good idea, but it does give me credit. the daily? Oh, Dragon's in August? Why are they immune? Oh, they have enough.
Thank you, mainland. Hope this means they don't come back. I'm not holding my breath.
Fill up my inventory as much as I thought. I gotta be careful not to salvage anything with this character too.
Stranger, grab a pole. Clear your mind.
I need fishing supplies. That'll work. Realized I could probably buy 10 minnows. No! Why aren't you equipping? What the fuck? God! Ain't it? Why can't you equip stuff while in combat? This 2001? Out of here. Also, where's the fishing hole? Alright, good. Ready. This is the last time we have to map this map. And no, I'm not just fishing. This is mapping the map, okay? Shut up. It's mapping the map. Big Johnny, I haven't watched him in forever. Had a lot of personal things going on in the last year. That eases up. Yeah, he's probably one of the main reasons I wanted to do Link to the Past randomizer. Because he would do like 100-piece Triforce runs. He'd also run like multiple different runs. So he'd have like reverse or inverse, whatever. The one where you start in the Dark World or Triforce pieces. Like it would randomize what he would have to do. But he would be running all 3 games at once. And it would switch them randomly. Like it was true randomizer. So he was running like 3 different games. Like I think the last time I watched him do that too, it was starting in the Dark World, swordless, and defeat Ganon. It only took him like 3 hours and something. I was able to keep up with it too. I don't think I could now. But I knew what he had to do in each one. But it also had key sanity on and other. It was like. I don't remember if it was random entrance though. I think it just depended. It depended if it gave that to you or not, I think. It's pretty insane. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna put protocols on. Oh, we need to go back to the heart and buy the Ritz.
She called me a fool. I called her
planning to go with that, Benyo?
Dirty Imperial favors on top of whatever else.
I don't think you're hearing.
That Naga event went quickly. Last time I did it. I think the most fun I'm having out of mapping. Double checking that I didn't do something dumb there.
Looks valuable.
Alright. So we're going to be grabbing the Ahahas. This path can be done whether I map this map or not. So the Jade Runestone, we should keep doing this so we can get it done and start farming gold for anti-summoning stones or whatever else we need. One thing I'm already missing is the extra... stamina. Mounts. Recovery.
That looks valuable.
Also spend the time, go ahead and grab this battery. On my runs.
You look like you could hold your own in battle. Or at least put up a good front.
Forgot what I was saying already. Whee! I'm pretty sure I dropped that bundle in here. Alright. So finally I get to show off how I've been doing this route. As long as I don't miss anything. The whole thing should be able to be... Gonna hit that point of interest, and I'm just gonna cut right across here. Or we'd already turned south, and I'm gonna go ahead and get this waypoint out of the way. Take that bridge across. If you didn't buy the hero points like I did, could do this hero challenge. And I would usually do this hero challenge, but I don't trust myself surviving with this character. Not exactly built up. I will grab the ancient wood and hit the Yahaha to the Vista. Pretty much the route. Same. That is going on. Here on out, it'll be the thing. The tech chest, you never know. I'm trying to think if there's a reason for me to leave this map, and I don't think there is.
That looks valuable.
I didn't even get the buff. I think if there's anything else I changed. Oh, probably the first time I'm actually running this. With the change. think in the future, if I do make any new mapping character area, this would be one of the maps. Grab a bunch of gold on. Maybe a free key. For this part right here, I've tried different ways, but the fastest way to do it is to grab that point of interest, go up here, ignore all the enemies. Want to get off your mount a little early because you're going to target that mount.
That looks valuable.
Depending on the enemy that's there, and then we're just going to go ahead and go this way. That point of interest. Awesome. Yahaha. Now you can skip this yahaha, I think. You know, for the most part, it's not quick at all. First of all, but we're not speed running, so.
Pillage.
That we're just gonna run south towards the Cat Island. I'm a little bit too far to the. Come out of there. South a bit more. East. Or he's already getting full. Big tech chest. That sucks because tigers are dumb in this game. Not go out of their way to do that ever in their life. In fact, tigers spend most of their time lounging, keeping themselves alive. ArenaNet thinks tigers are an enemy that should be chasing you down because they're predators of apex variety, but more than likely yellow all the time. Doing tigers dirty. Now lions, yeah, but lions will just come right after you. You're in my territory, you die. Tigers, they'd be like, are you worth my trouble today? I'm 1,600 pounds of force. I can come down on your face. But are you worth fighting today? The answer for a human is usually no, and so they'll do like mean things where they'll growl. You know, they'll do their loud stuff. I'm a big tiger, run away. Then if that human's like, oh yeah, I got a weapon, then the tiger has to use a little more force. AKA, I'm going to attack you. Swipe at you a few times, it's gonna hurt. And then I'm gonna see if you die or not. And if you don't die, I don't think you're gonna be worth the food. If you die, I'll think about it. Then everybody blames the tiger, but it's not the tiger's fault. Why were you in the tiger's territory? Why were you messing with the tiger? I got a lot of questions here. Again, this looks like Darwinism. I don't think it's the tiger's fault. Like walking up to an alligator and slapping it. Like, who's stupid? Alligator or the guy who came up and slapped? I have to do that a lot. We're in hard mode right now with the inventory. Yeah, I changed them. I don't think I had another 20. Ain't it? Ain't it? Ain't it? Why? Why are some things solid? No. My question.
Like a great party.
Completely my fault, but I'm not happy about it.
The Ministry of Trade will be holding a public forum.
I'm not gonna blame myself. I didn't put that platform there. Alright? Just because I hit my head on the door. I mean, I built the door. Duh, that's how it works. Welcome to America. not good. Interrupt's still one of the most powerful things into dragons. Going. What? This is not. What am I doing? Hit the like button today. I'll hit the like button today. You know what? Maybe I won't be so rantive. That is not a word, but it should be. Okay. Rantive. How are you doing today? I'm a bit rantive. Give me another word that means to rant a lot. Give me another word. There isn't one. Probably not. I'm not debating. I'm not arguing. Just ranting.
You there?
And that AngryZorric guy, he's pretty rantive. Huh? Grumpy Gardener? Just sitting in my inventory? Okay, Char don't smell that bad.
Pillage.
Nice little mapping run here. Okay. Next heart. We only got 7 Jade Runestones, Echovault, and Dragon's End. Those few times when I was doing them back and forth, what the hell? Man, I hate playing Char. Norn can be a little sticky, but Char, man, they just suck. So uncomfortable playing. But anyhow, those first few runs, I think in 2 days I got 34 Jade Runestones.
Never have too much treasure.
But it slowed down for sure. I don't have to fight those? Good. I got stuck there, but it was my benefit. Got asked over the weekend too if this game has any good stats. Like, does having more vitality, you know, give a better chance at this or that? Like, what the hell are you talking about? I guess in other MMOs, certain stats affect certain races and things, I guess. I don't know. Never really heard of it. I've heard of, you know, hidden stats and things like diminishing returns and account luck and that kind of thing, or not if I have more vision that I get better stuff out of a chest or something. I should, in theory, be able to beat this guy.
No hard feelings. That That was simply a test. Please note, we are not responsible for any injuries,
Messed that up.
fatal or otherwise, that occur during this session.
Fritz! The hell?
Are you sure you want to switch out of student mode? Student mode disabled. Is that all you got? Humanity's worse off than I thought.
It's easy when you know how.
You defeated me. I could deduct points for sloppiness, but I will choose the
I don't think that counts towards. Also, it has recently been pointed out to me that I keep skipping this chest. Given unusual.
Hey, have any particularly masterful combinations to show
I
off?
do.
Let's see.
Nice.
Well, that hurt.
Wow, got that done. That's all it took. That one should be fun. Got it done. Can you reset?
You have successfully
I should be getting more than that.
differences are usually setting for the next lesson. You have successfully
Why do I get this filled out completely other times, but then like
next lesson.
circumstance happens? I don't get what's going on here. Alright.
Step into the ring. Try
Step
to
into
keep
the
away
ring.
from my landslide.
I am vision. Gotta get 10 of these to finish the heart.
We got a lively one.
Alright, can I buy some supplies? Boop. What's going on over there? Check. Alright, back north we're going to go. Check this. Good. More vistas. One heart left, one vista, one waypoint. A weird map. Yeah, one heart, one waypoint, one vista. 12 points of interest. Most of the map is on the southern side. And funny enough, it's probably the fastest part. Well, we do go up to the north side. Not all. You know what I mean. I mean not. So there's another way to do this map by starting in the water down there. Get on your skiff and you go all the way through here to hit the heart and then come up here to finish the map. That might be the fastest way to get the heart done. I don't think it's the fastest way to get the map done. But, you know, your own. Oh, wait. I go up. This Yahaha. I usually skip this one. Great shot to the vista. And I thought. Wait, doing this one not here, on your mount. What the hell? I guess you have to finish leveling up animation to get back on your mount. Gone quiet out there, chat. Everything okay? Am I not being ranted enough? Not the... I thought I had on. Why am I drinking alcohol? Heart seeker. Heart seeker. Man, 2012 and 13, different times in this game. Oh, that refills your charges. Only gave you 2. Huh. Where am I? Back where I left. Then I could grab the Ahaha there. Now, I don't know how this is going to go on my Necro. I don't... Jade Tech Chest. I'm telling you. See, this is what I remember, but I don't know why it was so bad on my other character. Just felt like I couldn't get any Jade Tech Chests. Elementalist in this one. These were some of my oldest characters getting the luck too. But this character right here is notorious for having extremely bad luck. And a lot of the same farms with this character and end up with a lot less. My other characters, and I just don't know why. This one's actually, I don't know. I don't want to fight a bunch of Etherblade with this character. So, it might be in my best interest. Go back to simpler times. Oh, yeah, okay. No, we don't want to do this yet. I want to do a route, and then we're going to fish. Because we need to waste time. So, when I was on my Norn Guardian, I was coming through doing this hard. It was really hard to do any of it. I don't know why. Grabbing the rescuers and hitting the debris. Killing things wasn't too hard. Did a lot of killing. This stuff wasn't working. This point of interest down here, I did not get. I'm gonna see if it happens again. I don't know what happened. Last time I didn't get it, and I did the exact same thing. I need a bait. fishing doing? About to find out. Really? What the fuck? ArenaNet! Why is everything so miserable in Tyrion? These Etherblade 2 would not be alive. There is no way that Kantha, with all of its freaking just xenophobic old traditional ideas still floating around, would these Etherblades still exist. They're not that strong. And if you're saying they are, then... Run out of bait? The entire army would have come down on them. Binary, see you later. Thanks for being here. I appreciate the conversation. When I see you. I wonder how many of these fish I need. Midian? Welcome. Dee and Midian today? Fishing does count. Alright, I'll do this one, go turn them in, and then we'll do another round. Everything should be back by then. And only that first fishing hole. You got the lead part in the play you auditioned for, Binary? Nice, congrats. What did the kids say? Break a leg. Fishing is so much fun. Dang! Stage version of Shawshank Redemption. I love the Shawshank Redemption. I'm part of that cult. Wow. Fish from here. See you later. Yeah, get out of here. Do your rehearsal. I'm surprised that movie did not do well in theaters, but at the same time, I mean, see what else was going on in the world, I guess. Makes sense. That's all I need. Wow. Didn't think fishing was gonna get me that much to. I think my favorite part of the movie, there's a lot of good parts in the movie, but my favorite thing in the entire movie is just continually writes a letter to get funding for the library. And they're like, you're never gonna get funding for the library. but he just keeps going. Every day, writes the letter. And eventually they're just tired of him writing the letters, so they're like, fine. That's the main character, persistent. Determined.
You can never have too much treasure.
I don't want to give any spoilers to it, even though the movie's like freaking old. I think my other favorite part is the Warden losing his mind. And then every bit of Fallout after that point is so great. Just every bit of the plan. And I think why I like it so much is because it's pretty realistic. Pretty realistic in the sense of like, you know, overly trusting someone you probably shouldn't, and then gets used. So good. Great movie. All right. We got this. June's house, mansion, whatever. After this, yahaha. I guess the other thing about the Shawshank Redemption. Morgan Freeman does such a great job supporting actor, and he usually does, but I mean, like, still, you know, he's pretty young compared to today's standards. Thank you for the yahaha. Another one. Another Jade Runestone. Next, we're going to bring the Necro out here, I think. Go ahead and light up the way. I'm going to bring her back to that part that we did earlier. Buy that so we can always have charges, but have them stop for a battery every 5 seconds. I thought I had another one on that roof, and I don't. It has to come back to me. Again, this is not all the Yahahas, but it is most of them. Get a Black Lion Key. Dragon's End. All right. Open that, open that. That. Because pauldrons, those don't smell too bad. Let's do 36, 36. Sure, we get something out of them. I don't even know if I can do all that. Sell junk. Can't salvage anything, so I don't think. Only got 3 Jade Runestones. Yeah, this character. That means we only got 10 Jade Runestones today. I can manually salvage this stuff, though. Put the equipment back.
I was manufactured to the highest
That was
standards.
everything. Alright. Oh. One more! One more! I didn't realize my Necro had that,
Mine is
I do. We'll be back on this character to actually make some of the precursor parts. Bit of this. Tons of Imperial fragments. Almost too many. I wish those chests gave a bit of everything instead of just Imperial fragments. But they follow, like, the jumping puzzle stuff, so... it is what it is. Alright, I need a map. Well... okay.
What is it?
Well, how am I gonna do this? The interactive map, and I need this one. So if I open this up, yeah. Then I
It is my
go
honor to meet you.
Robin. Nope, that's not how I want to do it. Figure out how to get here and go back. This.
Replenishing.
No, that's not going to let me do it either because it doesn't show me the achievement attached to it, which is sort of dumb, wiki people. I'll go put in a request, I think, then. They should definitely have the achievement right on this because that's how you get that done. It doesn't say anything about the achievement. It's just showing you, well, guess if you have to go through this. Yes. Okay. So I guess they want you to do that, but they should definitely show you the achievement as well. Now, I need the interactive map open and the ones that I need to do. So let's reapply my stuff and then take a look at which ones I need to do. So it looks like a lot of the ones are centered on the southwestern side. So I'm going to go there and see that it's done. I will also want to go ahead and go back to Ender Dragons. This, illuminating that, that's what we're finishing. It's at 64%. I will also want to put these back on for now.
My time is precious.
I'm not gonna take those tools out because we're gonna go back to Dragon's Inn. We're trying to get as much mapping done today as possible. Go ahead and pull this stuff out. Okay, it looks like I need to forge those a little bit. Get that one.
Never leave a wrong to right to
Like he has made drinking out of his water dish. What we're hoping for here is a little bit of those crest orbs, or the other thing, I can't think of the name, it starts with an A.
Sweet, sweet loot.
What is that called?
Act with honor. Speak with integrity.
Roll for a second. Gonna get rid of these. This is also what happens when you go after Jade Runestones, is you end up with a lot of the medallions, the crests.
It's nice to see.
They can be converted. Medallions, best forged, I think. That's why I'm forging them. Medallions of the Magi are plentiful. Really what I fill up on and then some. while Rabbit is a little more short. The other ones are even. Magi?
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Added. I was hoping to get that amalgamated gem. That's what it's called. Why did that not happen before? Amalgamated gemstone. Yeah, my brain just don't want to connect.
All shiny.
All these under 200? No. The Magi still at 11?
What is it?
I wish the Forge wouldn't send stuff down to the bottom of the page like it does.
I'm at your service.
I can keep count of things. There's an amalgamated gemstone, but we're not done here. But I can use my extra ecto for. Alright. That's officially. Nope. Now it's officially under. This I can sell. I don't need them. 62 silver? No. Lost the rest of them. Found a crest there. Open this. Those were all from the Yahas and other things. The rare. Disappointed. Disappointed in the number of Jade Runestones today. I was hoping for at least 12. That number makes a little more sense. Swords. Maybe the Jade Tech chest can back us up. Can't do any more of the Yahahas that I've done. I can use some of the Imperial fragments. That.
Target destroyed. Act with honor. Speak with integrity.
Us. About to incur. We're charged out there, so I'll gain them there. Alright, we need a waypoint a couple times here.
What is it?
I could outrun a centaur.
Let me check something really quick.
My time is precious.
3 of these. Where's that ecto? Oh yeah, I was gonna double check the price.
Rich, you know.
Yeah, I don't have to pull that stuff out of the bank anymore. Yeah, people looking to get those amalgamated gemstones. Fine, I'll give them some. Dang, only got 10.
My time is precious.
But that's gonna be 6 gold, 22 silver. Oh, Crest of the Shaman. We're almost there. Now we make money. So, Opal I need to keep. Well, gotta check the prices on a lot of those. Those aren't ready. Anything?
I'm not sure about this.
Get to double check that they don't sell for more than others. That's good to go. 7, 7. Look, they're all on the table now. Good. 5.
Never leave a wrong.
should be able to. So in the long run, should be making me more money. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Excellent.
My time is precious.
Oh, shiny.
And dang. All right, we tried. And it used up some ecto, so that's not terrible. So that's gonna be another 18 gold from that. There are other things I can use, but it's better to sell them. Moonstone orbs, the flax blossoms. If you farm a lot of flax, those are good to build up as well. Passion flowers, freshwater pearls, silver doubloons, platinum doubloons, black diamonds, and maguma lilies are never worth it. Never worth it. So don't ever use those to convert. But most of the orbs should be fine as long as the price isn't too far away from the other ones. So if one of these is like 6 silver and 91 silver, 6 silver and 91 copper, and then you go to opal orbs and they're sitting at like 7 silver, 41 copper, that means it's more valuable just to sell those off outright usually, because the amalgamated gemstones have come down in price and it's easier to find some of these orbs than it is the opal orbs, or the opal orbs are used in something else. So you just want to check the prices that they're all near each other, and if they are, that means the demand isn't there. Also, why am I sitting on a lot of this stuff? Hold on. Let's sell the crap that I should have sold a long time ago. Look at all this. I don't know why all this is in my inventory. That was part of the money I was missing this weekend, too. Almost to a stack of the ambergris. Nice. So I converted all of the home instance materials, that kind of thing, this weekend. Oh, we might as well get that out of the way. That's
rich, you know.
Separate from what we're about to do. Need to sell that. Those crafting materials can wait. I need to get these out the door now because they're worth more that way. That. Rest of my. Oh, is that everything? No. Well, I need to sell. No, I need to sell.
I'm not sure about this.
This. That'll be fine. 25 silver is really where you get money. This is about 10 silver. Yeah, that looks good though. I don't remember it being that high in price. Let's put it 13.13 off. Nearly 2 gold. Got some mint seeds. I don't remember where I got the mint seed. Ghost peppers, just sending those out the door. That's just lunch money. 55 rose quartz. We're gonna put that at 188.
I'm rich, you know.
From hitting nodes yesterday. Okay. Yeah. Watchwork sprockets at a silver and a half. That looks good. These bones are ridiculous. Where Powerful Blood used to be. Powerful Blood was actually like 21, 22 silver this weekend, and it's back down to 20. There might actually be an AFK farm affecting that. That's actually affecting it. Because it's just weird that that suddenly drops like that. And I have not seen the AFK farmers in their usual spots, so I don't know exactly where they are. But I bet I could probably find the farm if I think back to where Powerful Blood usually drops. I'm gonna sell that platinum and iron, what that is. Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and grab some of the Philosopher's Stones. We're gonna roll 4 times for a Mystic Clover and see what we get.
Sweet.
4 Vicious Fangs.
Loot.
Few Curate hard leather sections. Ancient wood planks. And a Mystic Clover. So 25% on that, which is not great, but either 25 or 50. I doubt it would have been higher, but who knows? Deposit that. Deposit that. We'll sell the leather. I can sell it higher, but you know what? Feeling generous today. That looks good too. Alright, so a quick 30 gold made right there.
My time is precious.
Materials I don't need. Things that I forgot probably to do over the weekend. So maybe I could have bought a full stack. Antique summoning stones. We'll see.
Alive to see his deeds. Drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
Grab 5 clovers from the new World vs. World vendor instead of rolling. What does that cost?
It is good to speak with you.
I have to read that later. Too important for me to skim now. 20 tickets and 2 coins per clover? That doesn't sound terrible, but I need to hold on to my tickets. Not saying that I shouldn't do that, because that doesn't seem terrible. It's just that I need to hold on to my tickets and things. 20 tickets isn't a whole lot, though, is it? It'd be 100 tickets total. How many tickets do you earn a week now? All those extra tickets, it'd be a way to get that done. 2 coins? I mean, that's 2.5 gold per clover. Question is, would gambling pay off? Because gambling is 33%. That would be 2 coins, so that's guaranteed 50%, but at the cost of 100 tickets.
Next pack a punch. Why don't you grab a battery charge and give one a go?
So I don't know. I'm gonna buy this. It's gonna give me charges. Go ahead and use the offensive protocol. And the defensive protocol. That's a good point, Lex. Right there. By the way, protocols share the same global cooldown. So I just run back to the other one because it's got to have a global cooldown. I'm going to grab 2 more batteries. Full hour of protocol on, and we're going to go mapping by lighting up lantern. So with the boost here, the Heart of Jade, I should get battery charges over time, and that'll help me light up lanterns. All that kind of stuff. So the ones I need are what? Okay. I'm gonna have to fight. One thing about mapping on a new character is that you don't always need to fight. So this is one that I need. And the next one. Down here or up? Why does it take so long to light them? This one inside or outside? Alright. That's 3 of them I didn't have. Right there, all in a row. Okay. We'll be coming back to that NPC later. But you know what? I'll probably... Now that you've told me that, I will probably be getting a battery charge here. Getting clovers like that in the future. What I'm trying to say. Because I'm going to need them for the armors. For the worst Revenant I've ever seen. Used 2 skills there, missed twice. Not even close. What? That aggroed you? Okay. Those were pretty easy. A tech check. Oh, those are over on the other side here. Battery. That tech chest is down here where the enemies may try to eat. So I got one in the harbor. A bit. Oh no, I need to go back up there. Do 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 do.
About those things I
Wait,
said.
zip line over here? I would definitely slash wiki to the lanterns. Follow the map. An interactive map, and there's just lays it out.
Yes.
I have both of them open. You can apply your API key from your account. Why is this one down here? Oh. One in the harbor. Get back on my mount. And if you mouse over them, they'll have an indicator saying you need to do this. If they can still be done. My cursor changes when I mouse over it. Normal, that one. Spirit Vestibule. Also have the Cat Island, it looks like. Vesty? Nice. Part of Jade just fast enough. Batteries. Do 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 do. Stuck in my head. Wonder if there's any other cheap ways to get Mystic Clovers. I haven't been thinking about. I've done the math though. They're still pretty expensive the other way because usually they use something that I mean is not cheap. Besides just Mystic coins. So it compounds the price to be better, sort of, just to use the money for that to buy more Mystic Coins and take the gamble. Statistically. I don't know. Or I just don't have the currency. Another one. I'd have to find the currency somehow. That island and that one. Wait. Charge it. I can just do.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Excellent.
You're seeing things.
Okay. Calm down. Why it's so loud when dialogue? I don't remember where the lantern is here. Oh, it's right. Right next to Pickle. Baby Pickle. Oh, good old Pickle. Gotta go, Pickle. Gotta go. Where are the next ones? In the main city, it looks like I have 2. Northern Etherblade Crash Site. Let's waypoint. Do 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 do. Miss anything in chat? So I got June's Mansion, the Ministry of Transit. We need to go north.
Please take a number from the jar and we will call on you shortly.
I think this right here was really good. I love that.
Did you attend June's last gala? All the big names were...
Good play on real life demons. Funny enough, aren't much that way in a lot of places. Guess moving things online eased up on the lines. You don't have to go there to register your license and license plates and stuff anymore, unless you need to change something very specifically. And even then, a lot of it's like, well, I trust you. You give me money. Stretched other things out, like driver's license stuff. Instead of being like 3 to 5 years, it's now 7. Like, I don't want to see you ever. Where's the... May have to fight something. Nope, got away with murder. Okay. A tech chest above me. Docks to the north. We'll be headed... Uh-oh, I got ahead of myself, didn't I? There was another one there. Separated, I forgot. But we'll have to go back down there. It looks like I'm gonna have to pay for that. To the docks! If those weren't separated like that for whatever reason, I got the one further down the list. I thought so too. But I didn't check it because I just thought maybe I had it done. Nice when you have a build and it only takes one skill to kill the thing. Nobody would ever build a dock this way. Doesn't make sense. Why is there a fence on your dock? Hey, excuse me. Wait, this ain't your dock. Where was the guy? Is there an NPC over here? Oh, there was a guy right here. Managing this dock. Suck. Boo. Dock sucks. Safety railing. Probably what he's gonna call it. It's for safety. Safety. Nerd. Built a fence on your dock. Dummy. How do boats even unload and load? Probably like, it's just for passengers. I think there's check. Night bell. Oh, that's up by that. Why are these separated out? The dog. Source of the springs. Okay. It'll be really weird. Some of these are hero point ones. Actually, a good chunk of them are. All the hero. That how they ordered them? Side bell is all the way over there. Okay, gonna go ahead and get that out of the way. Go high up. Oh, dog statue. I gotta remember to do that one. That monastery one. Weirdest one. There we go. Gonna have to waypoint anyways. Might back over to the monastery. North from here. The monastery one. Oh no, it's not the monastery. Other one. Got it. 3 left. Dog. That one. Cold. When did I ever get this link? Right here. Weird. Yahaha up here? One overlooking the party or something. I'm imagining things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's one. The snow one. Over this way. Pure shenanigans. What the hell was that? Got another achievement point.
To stay in control of your anger. As do I. Learn from the mistakes of those before us. Cornered, they acted on impulse. Look where it got them. What good is victory?
This over here. Piece of this. What is happening on this map? Stop hitting me with that skill. No, the other blades. Come here. Alright, that event is done. Oh, I didn't realize how low in health. I'm literally tanky. Hey, look at you. Okay. Just thought I would do one event, ended up doing 3. 24 writs. Writs do I have? 30.
So you've
Fastest.
never been to Hook Beak's Memorial?
No, but my father used
Change maps. God, do it again. Alright, I need a lantern. The way inside of it. The lantern. Gotta be inside. How do I get inside? Tell me. Teleporter at base of tower. Got it. Got it. Instantly give me the charging. To babysit the bot. Yes, I do.
An absolute nightmare. Barricades, security vents everywhere. Your blades are forced to be reckoned with. Haven't you seen the home?
A little ridiculous, in all honesty. Teleported to get back down? What's the point of having a door there ever then? Also, what does this place lights on fire to do? You know, like, I'm just asking some real questions here. I got one more to do. Which one was it? Oh, the dog statues. I did not realize I passed. Oh, it's on the other side of the mountain. Oops. Oh, because I usually go that way. Okay. Boom, and then it resets. That is the last province map. That's it. Dragon's End is next. Sorry, Wi-Fi password. Let's grab this bonus really quick. Alright. We go back to Dragon's End. Other characters. Fun times. There it is.
This is a place of refuge. Iniquity. I'm glad we're
Throw points in HOT? Notebook has some things. Alright. 14 gifts. Out. I need 4 characters to do Dragon's End, right? And it was these 4? No, we did that one today. I think it's these 4. Right here. I'm gonna start with my Mesmer and take a look. If I can get all 4 of them done, we can start focusing the city and Echo Vault to get that out of the way. Then we'll focus on fishing. Get that done.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
I just realized, why am I holding on to this? Has his own tools. Nothing on the mining beam? Why? Weird, he didn't have anything on the mining beam. But I'd rather have those.
Accelerate.
2 dragons.
What is it?
I didn't care. Like. Oh, it was this one. Take a quick break. I will be right back very shortly. Hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. Don't forget, there are links down below in the doobly-doo if you need to support me in any way. Other than that, I will be back here in about 30 seconds. And we will go map Dragon's End for the 2nd time today. Fun times. Be right back. Alright, I have returned. Let's get to Dragon's End. And use this character. She was really ready to go. How long it takes me to do a bit of mapping here. So much random crap. She doesn't even need. I know this will save me money. At this point, I need more inventory space. Anything on all my characters. Oh, has a golem thing. How are we doing on protocol? And top off. Okay, we do have to work. Let's go. An axe warrior. Fun to use.
Almost ready.
I need not even set up to be a berserker. Everything here is trying to kill me. I did see the direct path to Dragon's End from here. Somebody else. Good.
Fight them off! Make it as strong as bear! Yes! Gaining the front. I need backup! Thieves are after the resonator!
I don't know what vent this was, but that turret did most of the work.
Who are you? What do you want with the resonator?
We talk about it? Thing shut off? Don't work on champ events? There it goes! Yeah, this ain't happening. I'm just wasting time here. That thing's healing itself back faster and I can do damage to it. The one with all the shields and stuff, you need people to help you break the bar. This character isn't meant to break bars. Characters are meant to eventually get out of combat though, right, ain't it? Right? Cracked it. Fastest way south now? It was north. I don't fucking know. There's a mountain in the middle of this goddamn or building or whatever in the middle of the goddamn map. From all the roads. God, it's just so annoying. Angle depths 3.0. I don't understand. Have to be terrible? Grab this. Died.
Adrenaline rising. Time to strike.
Yay! Somebody didn't set this event. Most important waypoint on the map was the one I just hit there because on the other side of Echo Vault and the one that leads into here. Alright, let's do this. By the way, this wasn't full. It's already almost in. That's the wrong. Okay. So I need to ignore these. These aren't going to help me. So I just need to map. Top side. Usually when I'm doing things, it's grabbing the Yahahas along the way. There's no reason for me to do that. I will stop for J-Tech chests. The only reason I should be grabbing batteries. Those. That's just at the chance. That's it. There's nothing else to do. This can't grab this point of interest. Grab the Yahaha. I got the point map, which is weird, but okay. Take it. Not complain about things that don't matter. 90% of what I complain about. No worry, Calcum. What the? Blind will give me all my charges back. Key here is we're here for speed. Galka, you have a great evening. Well, being here. Get you. One day Lucky will be back on. Usually he just sleeps now. Or he sneakily. Did that do anything? That back or not. Alright, like I said, differently now.
It's so unfair. I never
Trying to hit that.
Miss Keith?
No, I want to do the shrine. Gahaha that I keep missing here too. Remember exactly where it starts. On the platform. There's one that goes down the platforms. Glad I hit something there.
Preparing everyone. This region is as good as it's going to get.
Yeah, I'm glad I hit that. That'd be a lesson to all of you. Times, just jump in, hit some things in event. Moving on. What the flip. Why am I not getting the jump up off the walls too? God, that is so annoying. You shouldn't be able to latch to something that
the
you can't
creature
finish.
just dropped. Pick it up and throw it into my crystal. This is
Yell at
how
me.
we'll cleanse the void.
Nothing can bring me down. Yes, gaining adrenaline.
I can feel the void's grip loosening on this area. Don't
Sure you
stop.
can. Go, my tropical bird of doom.
Getting help. Adrenaline rising.
We're picking that one up. Not throwing it.
I sense a powerful presence approaching. Be on guard.
Be on guard.
Almost give me something to hit.
Provide that way, huh?
That's it for
Cool.
your third region. I'd say everyone's ready now.
I see a tag on this map. Somebody else is also asking. But I'm on a character that doesn't have the map fit. If I finish the mapping before the meta happens, I should be able to get... No, I have to leave and come back. No matter what, I have to leave the map. That's dumb. Thanks, ArenaNet. Because the lanterns don't... unless the map transforms enough. But what I could do is finish the map, do the meta. If the meta's successful, then I can get... the lantern. I mean, it doesn't matter, does it? Because no matter what, I can finish mapping this map. Not what I was doing. Go this way. Doesn't matter how I end up there. This middle part that keeps throwing me off. I've seen how other people do it, but I just... oh, I can't seem to get it down. I knew that was going to be worth it for some reason. Frick 56 silver. The reason why I'm catching the events and stuff right now is because we're sort of in overtime in the sense of I already did this map today, so it's only worth so much. But I also need Imperial favors. I need those writs, I need the Imperial favors. Also, this little sparkle over here is stuck. This way, and we're gonna come back down, hit this. I did think it earlier, for all the salt though, when I was mad about that, dying and stuff like that, I did think it was pretty cool. I still got it, and like just as you get to the top, and then you get it, and then you die. I didn't think I was gonna land all the way at the bottom either. Like, well, at least ArenaNet let me get it. Yeah, that's bugged. I've never seen that before. don't think so. Setting. I can't remember if that little, I don't know, dungeon, mini dungeon there gives you a Jade Runestone or anything like that. Might grab some more Orichalcum.
With the rise of Junmai, factors in aging are greatest.
Party map. Okay, I got a statue of Grin. And it's about to end on the other side, so might as well just run through. Catch the champion. Credit. Assholes. Assholes, let me get credit! Also, melee range at 130 is bullshit. I'm just gonna say it. Ain't it? Every skill should be 180. Nothing should be below that. Nothing. It's so annoying when I use a skill when I'm in melee range just with a one. My one skill is 180. That's what pisses me off. Now, I guess it's 130. Then why am I not hitting with this 2 skill? Is it not? I don't know. It just seems off. That time he jumped away. Cool. Oh my god, let me hit him, ArenaNet! Again, 180, please! Never seem to connect with anything on this character. I understand the damage is ridiculous, though. Crap. Necros are better! Alright. I don't know why. More writs. Oh, Echovault, I got 3. We're up to 5 here. I'm talking Imperial. Why am I not mining? How many times do I have to hit F? Gosh, I'm having issues right now. It's not working. Oh, no. Over here. Not really the last point. I'm so glad this one doesn't require you to die here. I thought it did. I think on my Necro what I did was I came in from the top, jumped down. Open up the map though. Now we just go up the left side. It's something. Yeah, I do think as long as the meta's not going, and if you need anything during the meta, that the tower killing you, I think, is the biggest problem. If it didn't do that, I think mapping this map would be... It's our future right here. Into this map and killing as many things as possible. Oh, that destroyer lodestone. Gonna bring us think a gold. Leave the map? Are you kidding me?
You gotta be kidding
Wow.
me.
Range on that. Still 130, huh? I don't think that's 130.
Yes, gaining adrenaline. I like it.
More karma, more writs. 7 imperial favors there. Take that. Back up. It denied by those boxes. All the way to the top. So here's the other tricky part to this mapping is these two. I think what I should have done is at the beginning of the map hit those and come back to them. I think I'm gonna do that next time to see how fast it is. Because if I go this way, get this point of interest, I can go directly down into the water. Right now I can't do that. Everything else seems to line up a bit. Buddy, that's called to... Lurking in the shadows. Getting hit by diminishing returns, buddy. Alright, so in this game, if you do the same events over and over and over again without sort of like either moving maps or doing a certain amount, I think somebody once told me you have to do at least 10 different events in a rotation to prevent diminishing returns hitting you, and even then it can still get you. The only thing on Dragon's End that has diminishing returns, as far as I know, is the events. But I think it's just the coin and experience that gets hit. The writs and things like that, I'm pretty sure it still rewards you those map rewards and extra writs, depending on your participation. I could be wrong, but for the most part, you're gonna want to do more varied events, especially if you're looking for experience. Torque, no. Not how we play this game. Next time I come to this map, it looks like, get a key? No, man, no key. 9 more writs, lots of karma. Put it at 30. 30 looks good. But 3 more. Dragon's End. Character was a lot of fun. The other character's not going to be as fun. This one just has one of those old school setups that still works, which makes it fun. Because I know how to play it, you know? Other than that, you know, build your characters up when you go mapping. You can do multiple maps, jump into events, that kind of thing. When I'm done doing the Dragon's Inn stuff, I do want to check out where I'm at the grids. I can sort of start planning those Imperial favors, but I do want to get the fishing done.
Pleasant greeting.
I need to switch back. Mesmer. The right tool back on. Know what? Know what happened here? I'm glad I checked that though. I don't know why I'd run a mining tool without anything on it. Unless I run out of these glyphs. I have a character with permanent tools. They should all have glyphs of some. There we go. Well, I guess the mining tool didn't matter at the end of the day. My world versus world character. Okay. So Ped finished that. Let's go to... Bruce will be next. So Echovald and the city. The city I can do multiple times. I know for sure can do multiple times on my main. So I don't, if I'm more comfortable just doing lanterns, then I should probably do that. Protocols. Character is set up though. I would have been pissed if that. Yes. Okay. Gonna have to do the same thing here. Take this character. I'm gonna start with 4 charges, get him built up with those protocols. 5.
Swift and steady.
If I'm fast enough, it'll say you can't do that right now. Again, it's a global cooldown. We got about an hour of the protocols on now. Yep. I don't want to fight with him at all, so very choose what I'm doing here.
You rarely see me though.
Resin is good money. Different. A little bit differently. The other route to go straight through goes through this place. It's a little bit south, if I remember right. I can't see the map. Sort of cutting through directly. Shh.
You're dead.
I'm okay being hit on my mount because I'll get regen and the bot will give me like vigor and things like that. Oh. Yeah, okay. Too bad at all. So yeah. I'm pretty sure the route, I went a little too far south from the junkyard, and I thought that was wrong, but I wasn't quite sure, but I don't remember what happens here. But the route is more like this. We go southern and follow the road just straight through, and we fall down into here. So that's pretty fast and good, but it means I do less mapping. Of course, I didn't do much mapping with pets, so it didn't really matter, did it? Alright, here we go. Do that little change at the beginning, and we'll see what happens. We're gonna drop a little more frames. Connection doesn't fully drop, right? Wow, let's just threaten the universe.
Two individuals self-identifying as purists.
And what I wanted to do was go down.
The Great March southward is about to start, but hurry. It looks like your current region isn't fully ready yet.
We're gonna come back and we're gonna go northeast a bit. ArenaNet, come on. Ridiculous. The orichalcum is always here. Every new IP, every new character, there is no limit to the orichalcum you can get from this map. Same thing with the ancient wood here, but the orichalcum especially, I don't know if there's any rich nodes on the map. I don't remember, but being able to know where the nodes are and hitting those nodes makes things really easy. Realize what I forgot to do. Like, man, this is really... It was too easy. Anyhow, yeah, this map great for gathering orichalcum, especially if you have a lot of alts. Or if you're in the prime time, sometimes you can switch maps over and over and over again. A bit cheesy, but is what it is. I always think this bridge is, yeah, point of entry, the waterfall. But anyhow, yeah, you can build it up pretty quickly. If you can find a rich node at like Thunderhead Peaks that's really close to where you start and things like that, that's another great way to earn a bunch of money really fast. Or get a bunch of orichalcum if you need it. The other thing with all of this is the reason why we're not earning hundreds and hundreds of gold, especially since I've started mapping, because account-bound stuff tends to cost you time, which time is money. And that's exactly what's been happening. I've been doing mapping and earning Jade Runestones, but we're not selling the Jade Runestones. So, you know, it's not going into my pocket. But I've technically been making hundreds of gold. It just wasn't going into my pocket. You know, I'm not selling the ambergris and stuff, so I'm not earning all that money. When we start fishing, I'm not going to be earning any liquid gold as well. So it just seems like I'm not making a lot of money. But really, the farms and mapping and stuff like that have been pretty lucrative towards the legendary cost. So if you were to do this just trying to make gold, you would easily make 60, 70 gold a day. Running around, you know, grabbing the Jade Runestones, that kind of stuff. It's just, again, I need that stuff, so it's just going into my pocket, and there's no other number showing, you know, how much I'm making unless I was to go look it up, type of thing. Because on Guild Wars 2 efficiency, my account value, ever since I've come back to start farming in June, has just been going up and up and up, besides some of the legendary materials tanking, but that's not exactly the problem now. And that's also helping my account value go up and up and up.
Okay, get ready. We're about to march south and pick a fight with an Elder Dragon. Meet at the quarry. We'll set off so we can reach her before nightfall.
If you're wondering what my account value, sort of liquid gold right now is, it's over 12,000. So we have most of the cost done. There's only 4,000 cost. I didn't talk about that at the beginning of the show today, but I only have 4,000 cost left. And it's not going to cost me 4,000 gold, liquid gold, because we've been synergizing everything. Talked about that in the past. So, last couple weeks, I've shaved off 1,400 gold in cost. It's just there's not a lot to show for that. If I can get to that tower, filming. I did have time. I did, and that's... Believe, people! Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna rush to the top of that tower. I have to do this a bit differently than I have, because I don't want it to kill me when Duan inevitably shows up.
Word is you fully prepared this region. Good work.
That's doing a good job. I also see a... Oh, they're trying to get the meta to go. I need to hurry up, because I don't want to take that slot. I don't need to finish the meta. I could get an antique summoning stone if I do it that way. But that's not what's important here. I mean, I could stay, get all the writs and stuff, but we'll worry about that a little bit later. The zip line over here. Oh. Reminder that all the pre-meta stuff, as you're building up the readiness levels and all that kind of stuff, killing the enemies is much better than before the meta sets off. When the meta sets off, the loot tables change, and you just don't get as much loot. So I'm talking lodestones, tier 6 materials even. You're just not always going to get that much. There are certain events that do hold the same loot table though. Like when you're doing the corruption, right? and you're throwing the corruption up, that event, those creatures, when you kill them, will drop the same loot. But I don't think any of the other events along the way will. So that's why I don't like the meta. It hurts my gold per hour, just not rewarding in any way.
In a display of resilience, 2 warriors from the
Can I empty out Ped's inventory? What the hell? To fight for this break alchem. Oh, this build is a lot better than I thought it was. Also, during the meta, you got all the extra stuff, turret things that are shooting at you all the time. Come on, do it. More interest in my pet, huh? Quickness with a greatsword on Ranger is fun. Quickness with a greatsword in general is fun. So many times you use a greatsword in a game and it's just so slow. Okay with the faster. Other games do it right though. You end up you have to like give up a shield, you know, defense, but not really speed with the double-handed sword. But ArenaNet chose the other route. ArenaNet chose
Commander, you're needed at the Jade
a
Quarry.
big weapon. It's harder to swing.
Suvan arrived right on time.
Right on time for what? So now we have all this nonsense. Tendrils. The hands, the eyes. The AoE. Nine more points of interest. Be our final waypoint over here. Calming. The music. Oni ambush. Alright, since I did the stuff to the north. Final Vista. When I get up here, I can check it now. It should be 4. Yep. I like that a lot better. Felt like it was a bit faster too. This only took about 15 minutes to get to this point, so what I can do is this. I think about all this so far has been the achievements I've been able to pull off. As soon as I get the last point of interest, I'm gonna go to Arborstone. So if anybody's trying to get into this map for the meta, I'd give them the spot.
I personally
I could actually have an organized group for this meta all the time. I know somebody who runs it. Well, I know somebody that run it. I can also go join some other content creators who are always looking for people to join in. But I wanted to do the more casual side of things. So if you get lucky enough to do the meta, that's all good. That's all good. I was lucky enough to do it a couple times, but I'm trying to shy away from doing too much of like needing an organized group and stuff. That was the whole point of this, was do what's in our limits here. That's why I'm gonna go ahead and jump out. Also, I was doing strikes and stuff at the beginning, trying to get that extra antique, and I stopped doing that too. I just don't think it's necessary. Oh, I've got a black lion key. Count bound? All right, 2 more dragons in. Probably gonna send me to a terrible map next.
May Lissa aid you?
Got our inventory here. Nope, don't want that black line key because we're gonna immediately open this chest. Wardrobe unlock, I like it. Open that. 50 silver. So 2 gold from that black line key. Statuettes.
Nice to see you.
Lots. Blue ice dye.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
That in the bank. That in the bank. Sell the rest. I think I'm gonna get the Dragon Boy. It's just not gonna happen. Sad about that. I have to wait until it statuettes. Alright, next character. Let's see if we can get this done before reset. That was 20-ish minutes, so we should be able to do it. Let's go ahead and get Chars out of the way. Funny enough, don't need a lot of inventory space. This one. Let me double check. That's protocols are gone. Even hold out past daily reset. In all honesty, I need to get this mapping done. It's just a huge waste of time when it comes to monetarily. Got what I was doing for a second. Get both. Now I can rotate. More battery up here. Hit the ground like that on purpose. Boons to kick off. Gives me 4 charges, but I wanted to go this way. people after the champion Oni? Oh, yeah. I won't be able to beat that. Stay focused, Zorric. No matter which way I'm going. We want to stay north side.
So you want to be work mode?
Oh, yeah, okay. Go right up this way. This. Also, don't have to be down here on the ground. I should be up near those roots, branches, things going on here. I'm a little lost. Oh, yeah. I think I was on the right path. No, it's right here. Ah! That's it. So definitely much faster. I wouldn't say exactly easy. As long as you're not getting stuck in combat all the time, I guess.
Some kind of incident.
Less than 3 minutes, I think. I'm gonna do this faster. On this, then going up. That zip line back there. Okay. So this is an empty map for the meta.
Come on! We need greater numbers than this. Join us.
If I take this zip line over, mountain drop, that point of interest, and we're well on our way. That's much faster because nothing else to map out here. Upside. He's gonna go down there. This is what you call sciencing. Starting to get the science to the route. Min-maxing little things here or there. Drop. Zip line. It's the stuff that always costs me so much time. I'm so busy trying to follow the shiny and things like that. You don't need to. Once you get your routes good and golden, there's no reason to spend time doing other things that you don't need to be doing. If I'm not going after J-Tech chests, the Yahahas, stuff like that, I can get the mapping done faster, which means get more of it done, which usually means more money, actually. Or less time spent not making. When I usually do this, I'm not doing it repetitively. Now that I am, it should get faster and faster.
The forest needs us. Let's get going.
Not gonna make that, still. But there is a problem with this map now. Oh, Chaz. New subscriber. You get cute? Subscribe to my channel finally. Chaz! Frick. Realize I've been here almost a year, and you've been a part of the ride. Trying to learn how to talk again. I don't know why I'm pausing. That's weird. That is fake. My goodness. Am I dying? Am I having a stroke? The hell? What I think it is, actually, that my brain is in tune with me getting this done. Guys, I hope you're having a great day. Okay. YouTube was all effed up from my younger years. I made branded accounts. Oh. That's why I wanted to allow you to accept gifted memberships. Ah. I was told a long time ago, don't do something until you need to do it. Till somebody says you need to have something, like if you try to like, I don't know, especially content creators and stuff like that, they like start a company to do their stuff, but they're not big enough for that stuff to matter yet. I mean, yeah, the government's gonna take a lot of your money and that crappy stuff, but that's gonna happen anyways. So you're just doing a bunch of legal mumbo jumbo, like, and yeah, you want to claim things on your taxes, but if you're not making enough money for that claim to mean anything, then there's no reason to do that stuff. So the same thing, I'm gonna grab this point of interest. Right here. Try something different. Oh, ArenaNet, that's dumb. The one way they could probably fix that, quote unquote, fix it, in my opinion, is to allow you to get the point of interest at the base of the tower. Because again, I don't know why you need to go to the top to know that's where the tower is. That makes sense. Yeah, but anyways, back to, like, if you're a content creator and you're wondering, like, oh, do I need to set up an LLC, that kind of stuff, do not rush into it. If you're making a lot of money, and I'm talking thousands upon thousands of dollars, you know, you're closing in on $30,000, $40,000 a year, then start thinking what you can do to protect yourself monetarily. And when you're making that kind of money, that's when you want to make sure you have branded stuff. You want to start making sure, like, maybe I should trademark this. Because you're protected under copyright. If you come up with something original, all that stuff is protected. So no one can just run off and say it's theirs. A lot of people are trying to, like, fill out copyright stuff. That costs money. It will cost you money. That kind of stuff. Just wait, because eventually somebody's gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you straight up, like, you need to do this. And usually it's someone a lot smarter than you in the thing that you need to do the stuff with. So my big example is, if you go to, you don't understand your taxes here in the United States, especially, you don't understand, like, why do I need this? Why do I need that? And you go to a tax professional says, hey, you should probably set up an LLC. That's the moment. That's the moment you need an LLC. A lot of people out there like, you need to set it up early for this, that. Not true. And I'm going to tell you the reason why I know this. Because my dad is a butt face. All right? My dad was mean to me. But he never spoke like an idiot. His wisdom was always, your car's gonna make noise, and if it isn't broken, it could probably not break for years before you have to fix it, and it's gonna cost you the same amount of money. So if your car is making a noise and you take it into a mechanic and the mechanic says, oh yeah, we're gonna have to replace your engine, right? That's costly. But it may also turn out that that engine isn't gonna break for years. Like, they're just trying to get your money now, and the engine's gonna break anyways, right? So his big thing was just turn up the radio. And that sounds so dumb to try to ignore a problem, but it's not truly a problem yet. You know a problem is there, it's just not big enough for you to care about it yet. Your car is not going to be working at some point. No reason to make it stop working now if you're gonna have to still pay the $2,000 to fix that engine. That's what they're going to charge you, right? Same thing applies to a lot of stuff that he's always taught me about. Locks aren't to keep the thieves out, they're to keep the honest people out from making a mistake. Someone comes up to your door and they're trying to unlock your door and they realize, oh, I'm at the wrong house. They're not a thief, they're not trying to burglar you, and they're not going to get shot because they're probably not going to be able to get into your house, right? If a bad person wants to do a bad thing, they're going to do it. They're going to find a way. They're going to break a window, right? They're going to knock down the door. They're going to pick the lock. Good people don't. Good people make mistakes. And so the same thing, everybody knows that principle in life. And so don't think you're going to be able to go through life preventing every mistake from happening either. It's just not a way to live. And you're not going to believe this, but as cruel as the rules are and laws are and things like that, a lot of times people will sympathize and empathize with you and like, yeah, this is a stupid rule, but it is a rule. And a lot of times I think people think the world's against them, but when you're doing the content creator stuff, the most important thing you can do for you is to be yourself and not worry about all that stuff until success is just knocking at your door and you can't ignore it anymore, right? You're so successful that you now need an accountant, right? You need to go to a tax specialist because now you're making so much money. You need to write off your computer. You need to write off the internet you've just paid for 12 months. You need to write off all of that stuff. I am missing a point of interest. Oh, yeah, okay. I have a plan. Not a very good plan, but it is a plan nonetheless. So learning something right now. But anyhow, so everybody goes and sets up all this stuff really early, and it ends up biting them in the ass because things don't work out. You decide, I don't want to be a content creator. Right? I'm not enjoying this. I thought it would be better. I'm not really coming up with anything new. Whatever your reasoning is. So you decide, I'm not going to do the content creator thing anymore. And then look at Chaz. He had a branded account and wouldn't let him get a gifted membership, and now, or sub or what. Well, you could sub, right? Don't forget to look at the community post, by the way, if you're wondering why people weren't getting gifted memberships, because you have to allow them on my channel, which is silly. I think that's a silly thing. I think if you're subscribed, it should opt you in, but I guess it's a beta, but I don't know. What do I know? Appreciate all the support. Also, if you're going to gift me subs at the moment, it's probably better just to give me a super chat or a sticker or whatever. Which is just sort of donating money. I'm gonna get the same money, and it's not gonna waste your gifted sub, and at least something cool will pop up. You know, like, that's my suggestion, but you allow enough people allow memberships, and it shouldn't be a big deal in the future. What I'm gonna do, take this to the surface. But I have found through my years and through the experience of others that don't jump the gun. Don't try to be successful before you are. It can end up costing you more money, or it can end up costing you motivation and all that kind of stuff. That's all I'm trying to say. If you talk to people and they've had a successful route, it also doesn't mean you're going to have the same success, because the landscape is always changing. I can't tell you how many times I've seen someone try to suggest to me that I need to do this or that, start backseat streaming, because since I've started streaming, I've been pretty damn successful. I pulled it off. Oh, dang. I should have tried to go to Arborstone. What? Can you go to Arborstone dead all the time?
Begin destruction protocol.
Alright, one more gift of Dragon's End. Get it done.
May the Six watch over you.
Dude, on my Dragon Hunter, aka my commanding guardian. Awesome. We're also getting Lamplighters badges done, by the way, which is about 1.5 gold. Oh, that reminds me, when I get on this character. Oh no, I need to go back to the other character really quick. Probably shouldn't even care about cutting down trees and stuff. Seeing this screen a lot today. Some other things about being a content creator now, and I was talking about this earlier, how content creators are copying each other. Not a bad idea. But I'm gonna tell you something that gaming and developing has taught me, and it's not a bad idea to take an idea that exists and make it your own, because that's how things get better in the world. Believe it or not, you take something that's already there and you find a better way to implement it. It will benefit you, and the only thing that comes into play. The bigger someone is that you're copying, and the smaller you are, the less likely they're going to give a crap about you. And I know that seems to be a cheating way and a sort of illegal way in some people's eyes, but it is the landscape of YouTube right now, and pretty much everything else. You'll see a TikTok trend, and suddenly everybody's doing it. And the question is, are you going to be too prideful and miss out and miss out on your chance to sort of make it on your own. But at the same time, you don't have to copy them exactly. You can see a setup and apply it to something else, and it actually becomes much different. A lot of times what I see is people trying to imitate so closely to the source that they lose their identity and people call them out. Like, oh, you're just like that guy. Never want that to happen. And so my big suggestion for people being themselves is to not lose what that means. But at the same time, there's a reason why Nintendo can make the same goddamn game 50 times over and people still buy it. The formula works. And here on YouTube right now, it's really hard to find another content creator who isn't copying another content creator in some way, shape, or form. The editing process, that kind of stuff, it's just how the consumers like it. So, am I going to do it that way? Not sold. I'm not sold that's the best way it's done. But I do know it works. And so what you can do is do a challenge. You know, that like I spent 100 days in this game is quite a common challenge last year, and it was very trendy, but it got a lot of people notice. I spent 100 days in Minecraft doing this, you know? And the reason why it works, in all honesty, so if you come up with the idea, you're more than likely not going to be earning as much as somebody who comes along and takes it for a ride, especially when the most embarrassing thing that I've seen is content creators with millions of subscribers. Okay, ArenaNet, that doesn't make fucking sense, but okay.
For the forest. Look, the smells.
Wasting my time.
I am so tired.
Why is the sky scale unable to sky or scale? But anyways, so the worst thing I've seen is these large creators go find what small creators are doing. These small creators are getting 40, 50,000 views on certain videos, and they take that idea and they have millions of subscribers. So they end up getting millions of views, and then what ends up happening is one of their fans finds out, oh, this person did the same thing. It has less views, so therefore not working. And then they try to do this thing where they call you out. They're like, this person's copying. Not going and looking at the video and seeing it was made or posted long before that YouTuber did it. And so you end up getting like a bunch of reports against your account and stuff like that, and people try to tag you for copywriting things. Yes, that stuff can happen. But the funny thing is, there is a big movement among bigger content creators who call out those YouTubers doing that. If some guy comes along, puts in all the damn work, and some big YouTuber comes along and does it, they're gonna call him out and be like, why are you copying their shit? You should be big enough that you should come up with these ideas on your own now. Or go steal from Mr. Beast is always the thing they say, and I find that hilarious. I have to do this event because blocking my entrance. Yeah, dragon's in. And if you're like, Zorric, why aren't you doing these things yourself and telling me about it? I'm going to tell you exactly why. Because I haven't had the focus, the mentality, but I know exactly how the playing field is. I do my work, I do my due diligence to learn this stuff. The thing is, sadly, my mental has not been where it needs to be, or my physical. I'm getting there. To die. I love how this longbow is more effective than my sword. Have to hit this at least. I'll take an extra bit and some Imperial favors. But if you really want to get noticed, what gets you the most subs right now, and why I'm probably not growing with subs, the trendiest thing is TikTok and shorts. Short format content gets people looking through a lot of different content quickly, including your own. And I've been watching shorts, trying to figure out like what people are doing out there. But I've noticed that YouTube isn't as bad on the discoverability as I thought. So I read the things, but reading is one thing, looking at data is one thing, going and experiencing this stuff is another. Got 7 minutes before I leave this. Well, that'll work out. Because then Yuan won't be there. I'll be able to map north. Excellent. Final mapping should work out. Anyhow, I go from people with millions of subscribers to people with tens of thousands to people with like 100, if that, or less. There are some videos out there where these people only have like 5 subscribers. So shorts, a great way to get noticed if you're making the right content, because some people are going to subscribe, see more of that content. They like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom tips, so they just subscribe to everybody in their short while they're watching shorts. They're giving tips because they want more Tears of the Kingdom shorts. And of course, there's ways to filter and things like that for shorts, so you know. But you get thrown in this algorithm, and TikTok is no different. That's how a lot of YouTubers that have gotten big is actually through TikTok. Their most successful short form is not YouTube. TikTok, and then people come from their TikTok after it gets hundreds of thousands of views or whatever, and then they subscribe to their YouTube if they like them, or they come watch shorts on YouTube of them and see if it's the same kind of content because they don't like TikTok as much as they like YouTube. That kind of stuff. It's really interesting. I got all that kind of stuff. Twitch. Yeah, I came from Twitch. I was there for a long time. I played the field. I was pretty successful at the start. The reason why it died was the sudden access people had, the oversaturation, and the discoverability died with it. And YouTube just couldn't answer the call. Not YouTube. Twitch could not answer the call of the growth they were suddenly having. And then COVID came along. And I don't know why they slept on their hands, but they did. That's Twitch. Still doing it.
Such a nice price.
And I also don't understand why YouTube isn't trying to pull in more of this revenue from streaming, but who knows? The secret number's there. But I'll tell you, Twitch will do everything to make themselves look like a shiny car, but there's nothing under the hood. They are hoping that they can make up server costs like Google pays for their servers. So what that means is they're hoping to push enough advertising, still enough of the content to continue to make this car as shiny to everyone as they can, but there's no soul behind it. There's no engine under that hood that's going to keep it from just always being good enough. And good enough may not be good enough if people start taking enough of the pie. Then Twitch is going to try to actually make themselves look good, or do the things people have been asking. So it's Disability Awareness Month, and some of you may not know that, but I definitely do. It's also good to know those things. But anyways, Disability Awareness Month. And Twitch continued to do this thing where they would do, you know, different months mean different marginalized groups are recognized. Pride Month, June, because the month is over, doesn't mean we celebrate ourselves. But that's how Twitch does things. Well, July is Disability Awareness Month, right? Bringing awareness to the disabled and how the different ways of being disabled affects their lives. And being disabled doesn't mean you're unable to live your life in a comfortable, well-meaning way. Far from the truth. But there's all sorts of things that make disabilities something we should sort of recognize and in some ways celebrate, you know? Just because someone is in a wheelchair doesn't mean they're incapable. So the world really doesn't want to recognize. I just don't understand that. What if one day you get put in a wheelchair? That's always my thing. Why is this hallway? You're trying to save space so you can shove more people in that space. I get it. You're trying to make money. But then design it better. I remember movies being like, okay, we're just going to put you all the way up front. And some of these people can't look up. Shoving them all the way down there. So my point was, why not have a second floor?
It'll fetch a nice price.
I already made it up here, and sadly, I still have. Well, actually, we're gonna get the last. It happens at a minute, right? Go down here and finish out the center. Hopefully, we can just take the zip line back up and take the other zip. Continue on with our merry mapping. But anyhow, my point is, Twitch did nothing. A lot of people have been calling for Twitch to do things for a while. That's just it. What's going to happen is something bad is going to happen. Twitch is going to go, oh no, how do we distract the people? And then they're going to do it. They're going to turn around, they're going to be like, oh yeah, Disability Awareness Month. Finally going to recognize that. But my whole point is they could have something every freaking month. And they could, if they'd stop worrying about that bottom line of the stockholders and actually accept their community. I guess I'll have to wait out the minute. Guess they give you a minute after it ends? I don't know. Something about a minute here. I moved a lot faster in this first half. Most of the problems in the half. But anyhow, that's why I sort of moved from Twitch too. They still take 50%. They don't need to. There are ways to monetize. They don't sell merch like they should. They don't give discounts to their partners like they should. They don't do a lot of things. YouTube, since they don't really do it at all, can't be faulted. But what I realized from YouTube really quick, like when I got into the partner program, the fight was just oh, I missed this. It's but when I got into the partner program, I was thinking it was like the I already forgot the name of it over on Twitch, because I was one of the first people in there. I was in the top 40,000 streamers over there. You know, I was rated B, because so many people came in and just couldn't get numbers. Rating system is sort of cute. But anyhow, B grade streamer. Here on YouTube, I get this partnership, right? They lower the criteria. Again, they were like, yo, let's make your content better. Look at all these resources. Have you tried to do this? And they do that sort of already, you're starting. But when you get in, they're like, look, you need to be looking at all this stuff to help you. Someone's stealing your video, right? Like, I have access to see if someone is taking my content without my permission now. And I'm still thinking Twitch level thoughts here of, you know, they only care, I don't know, 40%. But it's not true. Once you're in, you're in. YouTube wants you to be successful. They want to make sure that if you run ads that you're going to get a cut. They want to make sure that, you know, this is how your stuff, how you make money works. They're showing you. They have videos. They have all that. Twitch, the amount of digging for the most simplistic stuff is a lot. And a lot of the features, and that's just it. What people don't see on the outside as a viewer on YouTube is just how much they want content creators to. Big or small. And it does seem at times like, you know, they're hurting their content creators. That's because usually advertisers get pissy at them and things like that. People are like, oh man, the adpocalypse is here. Like, what are you talking about? Not for us, dude. That happens every once in a while, and everybody blames YouTube, but let's just be honest, the advertisers always have control, and the credit card company. It's all a weird system, and you can blame a lot of it on the US, how that mentality works. This is a Christian Minecraft server. Like, sir, this is a Wendy's. I want to do these events so bad, but I'm racing against the clock here. Just want to get the map done before the daily reset. Why? Why do I suck? I went up there so I could turn around and get the vista. Where all my charges are. A lot better than I thought I would. Anyhow, also, if you feel like you're struggling, get 100 subscribers and things like that, and you feel like you're struggling, you are. But anytime you start up something and you're trying to make it successful, you're gonna have struggle, and they don't teach you that anywhere in school. Life teaches you that. But I'm gonna tell you, just because you're not hitting certain numbers in a certain goal doesn't mean you're exactly failing. You may just not be taking into account some other variables, like the trends going on and the trends that have gone. You may be trying to do something that's just not going to be as successful anymore, so you're not going to be discovered or gain as much traction that way. But it's a lot of stuff like that I've learned over the years, that just because something works for a lot of people doesn't mean it's going to work for everyone, and there's a time limit. When a trend is happening, that's why you suddenly see so much of it, and it just grows so big that people don't want to see it anymore, or they got their fun out of it or whatever. That is a normal thing. Everything in the world ebbs and flows. Waves beating against a beach. And you just want to be the waves that come in on that beach first, because the ones that come in behind it may not be as strong. But who knows, sometimes things really take off, like Minecraft is still extremely successful. That's just the tide just rose with it, and that's great. That's great. If you make Minecraft videos, you can actually be successful out the gate as long as you hit all the criteria. So that's one of the few instances where you need to take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. just because a trend is over doesn't mean the trend is truly not. You're not going to get success out of that trend still. Minecraft is the thing. That's why 100 Days in Minecraft was so successful, is because Minecraft was already so successful. And then the 100 Days thing is just a trend on top of it. So you got those layers, and that's the stuff you got to think about when you really want to be successful, is how can I take what's happening now, add another layer of something that's trendy or maybe trendy? Because some people, this happens in the game development world. Among Us is a perfect example of just a cultural phenomenon, that just a game that was needed in a time where people needed something to fill their time, right? And I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, far right. I just need to take the left. But anyhow, Among Us became extremely successful. And everybody was playing Among Us, making content around Among Us. That was smart. But you take a bunch of collaborating creators, which is another way to be successful, is collab with other successful people, or those trying to be successful. You share a community, you end up being discovered by people. Because when you collab with people,
Sweet, sweet treasure.
when you collab with people, and what ends up happening is if they get discovered, you sort of get a piggyback on that success too. So when a bunch of people are collabing, if they're found from their content in one way or another, you may be found through that content just by association. So that isn't a trend, it's more of a business move. But there was a point where you could almost do nothing without seeing. Might be worth a lot more. Superior rune of strength worth anything?
How may I be of service?
Sell the pants. Sell them, Zork. Sell them for $33.99.
My time is precious.
Good.
I'm not sure about this.
I think I need to sell one of these before the price falls. No. Where I wanted. Because I have one extra, if I remember right. So I need to sell that one now. And it's okay if I just mess that up, because I can buy it back. Lamplighters badges, I can buy back. Other stuff, I can't do that. Oh. Wonder what was going on here. An invisible bag.
I'm rich, you know.
But I got rid of all. Guess not. We are done with Province and Dragon's End mapping. Now we just have the city and Echo Vault. We have to figure out the best way to do that. Necro. While I have 14 characters, it looks like that I can do the mapping with, is not necessary for the city. I don't know if I've already done the mapping on my main, but if I don't like characters for the city, I can definitely use my Necro here to get it done. I've done it in the past.
My time is precious.
But if new characters are still faster or better or whatever, probably the way to do it. That out. This is. Put something there to take this. That. Go. Boom, boom.
Mine. All mine.
That's in 8 minutes. Yeah, mapping Dragon's End is fast. Not doing all the extra. Bunch of narcotics and stuff down there. We're so big, I don't know I have things. Selling here. People don't really care about underwater weapons. I'm still gonna put it at 30. Looks good. I'm willing to sell it at that price. Any gold sitting in that trading post? No. I do need to put in some final touches here, but anything we don't need. I picked up some flags. Watchwork sprockets, no tier 6 materials, no lodestone, sold those as I went. Some resin we picked up along the way. Sell that as well. That came from Abbott. Ever so closer. Being done.
May Lissa aid you.
Far. I started that. Dropping some. Price of these back up. Less supply because they're a little harder to farm than the Jadeite. Think. I'm holding on to the scraps over here. I might sell some wool scrap. The linen, I'm not sure yet. I think people are buying before the Festival of the Four Winds gets here, and gotta sell my lettuce today. At 199, no, 198.
It is my
In
honor
about
to meet you.
50, 60 silver to a gold a day with that. I don't know, I sold that garlic. Meant to sell onions. Picking those up on the route over the weekend. Alright, let's take a look at some final numbers here.
This is a place of refuge.
I'm rich now.
153 gold. Glad I was able to get that province lighting the lanterns done, so I don't know. I didn't have a 15th character ready. So let's take a look here. I am gonna go ahead and refresh it. Probably the best idea. 41 days until Soto's here. The cost I need now is 4,043 gold. The cost of my own materials has reached 7,572-ish. Most of that cost is the ambergris. That's 2,377 gold. The chunks of ancient ambergris are worth 2 gold and 6 silver apiece. They've been going up and down, but the trend is still up right now. So as I get some of that done, we're going to see the price of the cost just plummet. 1,152 chunks of ambergris seem like a lot, but I have not been investing in the fishing like I need to. So we're getting there. I need exactly 250 antique summoning stones. That's 744 gold right now. So when I get close to that price, I'll buy the last stack there. Mystic coins, it says I need 473 more mystic coins. The price of those have gone up to a gold, 41 silver. So 671 gold for those mystic coins. I don't know how I'm going to catch that number without my alt accounts just sending the mystic coins over and finding clovers in different ways. But for the most part, that's the thing we're going to have to beat. I've talked about it in the past. It truly is. Jade Runestones, less than a stack. 238 left, which is not a whole lot. A couple weeks here, and that should be done. Then I can start selling them. It's 200, and they're at 89 silver flat, and it's about 90 silver is about where they've been sitting for a while now, which I'm surprised. People aren't farming them a little heavier. You know, the routes I showed and stuff aren't a big waste of time if you're not going and doing a bunch of metas or strike missions. Easy to do while watching one of my VODs. So, but anyways, only 211 gold left there. Lamplighters badges, it says I need 26 more. That's the next 13 maps. So we're done with the dragons in. We're done with the province. So those gifts are gone. It's just Pining City and Echo Vault Forest, 13 each. That'll give me the 26 Lamplighters badges along the way, which is only 38 gold in Lamplighters badges. I actually set the price. Those for the moment. So they're probably worth a bit more than that at this point. But again, we'll get those done. It synergizes with the mapping. Again, I'm earning money while I'm doing this stuff. It's just, yeah, I have to do the account bound stuff. It says I need 34,750 Imperial favors. That reminds me, let's go back in. I want to see how many writs I have. None of that is scary. None of it's scary looking, except maybe the mapping new maps. But I turned Province and Dragon's End into more of a profitable existence than they otherwise would be, getting a lot of Jade Runestones and that kind of stuff. But the other ones, I'm not going to do that. I'm just there to get them done. And once I figure out the fastest path to do them, I will just be doing them with as many characters or not. I don't know. I'm not really sold on that. It's going to come down to how fast the hearts are able to be completed and how easy it is to get to every very easy dailies. How are the dragons end? Desert Fisher, easy. Forager, easy. That one's easy too. Province Taskmaster, oh yeah, going out there. I'm gonna go fishing. I was gonna see if it was a Black Lion key. Ritz. Let's take a look at those really quick. Where are those? Suddenly my brain don't work. Right here.
I'm rich, you know.
So I have 224, excuse me, of the province, 35 city, and these numbers are going to change drastically. No, they're not going to change drastically. Excuse me, because I'm going to be doing the maps over and over, but the hearts aren't going to provide me more writs. So this is pretty much where we're going to be. Depending on how many days it takes me to get it done, we're going to see an influx of them a little bit, but it also depends on how many events I hit along the way. 591 of Dragons. So we have 961 writs total, and that's going to be 4,805 Imperial favors. We're officially under 30,000 Imperial favors. Gonna need 29,000 something of those. Sitting on 14,250 Imperial favors. Like I said, you can get 14,000 of those in a day, so we're almost to the point where I could finish it in 2 days. But I'm also scared that I'm not going to be able to pull those numbers, and we're going to be limited by that. But you know, until I get the ambergris done, I'm not going to care. I need mapping and the fishing done. Where I'm at, and then doing the Imperial favors, anything that I get while doing that can be sold at that point, whether it's a Jade Runestone, chunk of ambergris, what else, Lamplighters badges, anything that is extra can now be sold while doing the Imperial favors, and all that money will go to Mystic coins, and then we'll gamble and see how long it'll take me to get there. Each week I'll also get antique summoning stones, so once I do have the stack done, say I don't get the stack done this week, then it's 4 less, then I need to buy 246, and if I don't get it done 2 weeks from now, then 8 less. So the the number I need will come down no matter what, just that I need to get them done sooner rather than later. So what my goal is to get this done by August, beginning of August. That was the plan from the get-go. And it's not hard. It just need to get it done. So any day I take off or anything like that is just working against that timeline. All doable. That's it. Today we did a big chunk, because the compound stuff, but we still earned money today. I still did some conversion and things like that. I didn't want the day to be wasted. So, but 26 map completions will mean more transmutation charges. Hopefully more Black Lion keys so I can keep trying to get my Dragon Boy. And then it also means the 26 Lamplighters badges. 26 Lamplighters badges right now. Technically about 39 gold. So that'd be 39 gold. It also means more writs. It also means just who knows what else we're gonna get in there. Stuff I will sell. The trading post. You saw me selling a bunch of equipment today, unless it was account bound. So there, there's another 2 gold. I don't know how much gold I actually pocketed, liquid gold. But again, as I do the account bound stuff, I'm not going to be getting a lot of gold in my pocket directly. It's going to be reducing the cost of the legendaries, which is the goal. So technically, I will not be spending 18,000 gold on this. I think the most gold when it comes to everything is like 12,000, depending on the market, of course. Hi, want to work now, or? I think this can work during daily reset. Okay. Guildverse too efficient. Never mind. Yeah. Dropped down to 4,001 gold for cost because finally everything went through. So let me double check.
I'm rich,
Yep. Everything is good.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into
4,000 gold worth of stuff, by the way. I did that in like 2 or 3 months back in the day to buy Eternity, and it's even easier now. What was it, 3 or 4 months? I remember it was just 8 gold an hour, 4 hours a day, every day for so many days. And I told people that, and they didn't believe me. And I'm like, it's math! It was math! So, like, if I do 120 times 32, where's that end up? 3,840 gold. Like, that's all it took me, and people didn't believe me. 32 gold a day, which is pretty easy to do. My home instance pretty much provides most of that right now to get to that. So, say it did take me another 120 days from now, we'd still finish before the end of the year. Just casually for what I need to buy from the trading post. And I'd still be getting Mystic Coins, so it wouldn't need the full, again, when the math is there. But when I did Eternity, I can't believe the amount of people who were pissy that I didn't swipe a credit card or whatever. I was making like 140 gold a day. It didn't take me the full 4 months either. Yeah, I don't know why people think I'm cheating when I can show you with the numbers. And 8 gold an hour back then was like just, I think, 2 or 3 gold higher than the average player was doing. And it was just literally, are you doing the rich node run every day as well? That was it on one character, something like that. I did the math. I'm like, as long as you go do your dailies, something else, and just hitting freshwater pearls, Maguma lilies, and doing the rich node run. That was it. You can make like 100 gold every day. And like some days I wasn't farming. That's why my average was still like just a little bit above 8 gold per hour, because sometimes I just wasn't farming. And I still added in those days and stuff like that, and people got really pissy that that's all it took. And I'm like, this game isn't hard. And now it takes a bit more if you want to make 3rd gen legendaries and not buying it off the trading post. But I legitly, with 12,000 gold, could just bought a bunch of Arena legendaries, 6 of them, 6, 7 of them, not had to worry about the account bound stuff. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Game's fun. A lot of people want to take that fun away from other people, but look. Here at the Salt Cube Factory, I'm going to tell you how to beat this game without having to beat yourself up, all right? This is the whole point. Could you make 16 legendaries this year as a 10-year vet, 11-year vet? Yeah, easily. You can make every single legendary weapon that you would possibly need more than likely this year. I think if I just play Guild Wars 2 and I put in the same amount of time I put in every other streaming and that kind of stuff, not only would we already be done with this, but I think the numbers that I came up with, I think I would be on track to make 26 legendaries. And I kept that kind of momentum. 26 legendary weapons I could have done this year. I would have burned out more than likely, but I mean, 14 seemed so far when I started, and then it just seemed like it wasn't enough, but at the same time. And some people are also asking why I'm not making 16 legendary, all 16. That's because I already made the short bow and the long bow, and I'm not going to make them again. The short bow, I may make another short bow one day, but what I want to do is get to the point with all my legendary stuff that I can just convert it into other legendary stuff to give away. So legendary weapons and that kind of stuff, I'm just going to start giving them away. Yeah. And also, I've always talked to my guildies to sort of do this all together. You know, as long as you get the account bound stuff done, getting the other expensive materials.
I'm not sure about
this. A lot of us have a way to get those materials. It's not hard. For my own guildies. So it's always disappointing to see players out there feeling like the game is a lot harder than it is. This day and age, yeah, it takes a while to get to my position, but if I can make 26 legendaries this year, projected, you can make one. And the first one is always the hardest. Every single one after that, your experience is going to override the burnout. It's going to override your frustrations. And you don't have to do them all at once like I'm doing. I would already have 2 of them in my possession. Moving on, probably focusing to get them one at a time. We would be to 10 of them right now. That's what I looked at today. 10 of them. Meaning 4's left, but I have most of the other ones done as well. All the most expensive legendary right now, 2 of them are sitting at 771.5. So well below what it would cost to buy one off the trading post, which is 2,300, 23.5. So 1,600 less gold so far on those. And then I have one at 561. Trading post is 2,300. The other one's at 344.5-ish, 2,400 on the trading post. And then, no, those are the ones. That means 10 other ones would be ready to go already and made. And I would already be 344 gold away from, maybe, I don't know. Really depends. But getting these done, none of it was that hard so far. We'll see what the new mapping is. But I'm just sort of putting that in perspective too. Like, one of these legendaries is 107 gold away. I already have that in my inventory, so I can just buy the stuff and whatever account bound stuff I need, get that done. And then the rest of them, there is 7 other ones, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, that need 206 gold worth of stuff. And you want to know what that is? The ambergris, because those are sitting at 2 gold, 6 silver apiece, and I need 100. So that's what this is telling me. I need 206 gold each of the ambergris, so 100 ambergris per those 7. So if I had 700 ambergris, they would be ready to go. The one with 107, oh, that's because I don't have 300 ambergris. So that too is ambergris because I'm only a little less than halfway done with that. So again, that's fishing is holding me back, but of course I need to get all the gifts of mapping and the imperial favors. So other than that, I don't know where the clovers are sitting. Clovers are the scariest part, I think. I think that's where the cost comes in on the other ones. Why it shoots up to like 344 from the 206. Let me double check that. So that's ambergris. This Draconic Tribute. It's the Mystic Clovers. 32 Mystic Clovers. It'll cost me 140 gold right now. So 104 Mystic Coins is what it's saying I need for one of the legendaries. And then for the other ones, it's saying I need 164 gold and Mystic Coins for the other ones. Then I'm missing 50 Antique Summoning Stones. And the Ambergris. 38 Jade Rune Stones. That's the one that's 561. So, okay. And for the actuals on the last two, I need Lamplighters badges. Okay. That one didn't have one attached to it, did it? Yes. The Mystic Clovers at 164 gold. And then the Ambergris at 206. I need 100 Jade Runestones, so another 90 gold. And then that's it. Pretty cool. See it broken down like that. Just what exactly I'm missing. There was 2 efficiency costs. Alright. That's it. I'm done. Let me give some love in chat today. Thank you, everyone. Jazz, I'm glad you figured out your stuff. Why my chat not working? F's in chat. Trying to emote and it wasn't letting me. Okay, we good? Love in chat. Did they add something? Crap, where I need to put it. All right. If you didn't like this video yet, please like the video because this is a lot of work. Okay? Hope this is bringing you content and helping you be a better player. Also, we talk content today, which is fun because it's on my mind. I have my new meds. There should be no reason there isn't a show every day from here on out for at least the next 21 days. Because the reason why I have to keep stopping is for medication or I had to go. These are new glasses if you didn't notice. Got the same style. I like that style. It helps me not miss things when I'm playing video games. Also, I think these are slightly bigger too. Turning into visors. Might as well just get a visor. DD Midian, thank you for being my mods today. Any other mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. Is there anything else? If we do end up playing other games at this point, I had to cancel my Final Fantasy stuff because, you know, an expansion's coming out in the middle of it. Like you do. So we're solidly Guild Wars 2 for a while, but we'll probably bring back maybe some Link to the Past randomizer. I don't know other games that I said we were going to play and that kind of stuff. Everything was sort of tossed to the back burner as ArenaNet was like, yo, content. And I'm like, yo, I had stuff planned. Doesn't mean we won't do the Final Fantasy stuff, but I don't think I'll get to Final Fantasy X this year. I would like to play through the Final Fantasy games on stream, but also make those VODs that I've been talking about forever. Or the vids. I apologize for not posting vids by now, but I didn't think my medication, figuring that stuff out, was going to take me over 6 months this year. Yeah. I don't know. I shouldn't think about it too much, in all honesty. But I'm really appreciative of everyone. I'm glad that I'm a YouTube partner again. But more than likely, it looks like when I do get to September this year, September 28th will be our first year here on YouTube streaming and that kind of stuff solidly. I'll probably make something to sort of go over, or at least have a stream that day and sort of talk about what's going on the past year, what we were able to accomplish, what wasn't accomplished, and how I'm going to go about it in the future. And sort of explain what we're doing for the rest of the year at that point, because it's October, November, December. That's the quarter 4. What's going to happen there. And if my mental is good, then we can start releasing content like I want to. Maybe before that too. I don't want that to be like, okay, let's start doing it. It should already be done, right? But there is a bunch of stuff that has now been removed from the list I had that I had shortened. And I feel comfortable enough sort of blitzing the other things so I can add more stuff either back to the list or, you know, try new things. So that includes shorts and vids and things like that, and we'll see where I need help and things like that. My mods and stuff have always been great people and things, and Nolkron has made these emotes and stuff in the past. But some of this stuff is aging, and some of this stuff is, you know, a little too basic, because I just haven't got it done, and other people haven't had time, and I get that. My effort put in has produced sort of what I've gotten. And so we'll see September 28th how I feel about everything, which I always feel like I hate knowing potential and not reaching it. What I'm trying to say. That's it. I also hinted at there may be other channels coming. That is specifically so the algorithm stops eating me alive for very specific things. This channel does very well with Zelda. Channel does okay with Guild Wars 2. Actually, it does very well with Guild Wars 2. It was doing all right with Stardew Valley until everybody started copyrighting me, and the algorithm's like, are you breaking the rules? So on them. I'm sorry about Stardew Valley. I really love Stardew Valley, but you know, it's gone. But there's other things like the randomizer. It doesn't like that stuff. A Link to the Past does all right, and Wind Waker and stuff did all right, but randomizer really kills the other stuff I have. I think I was doing stuff around one of DD's Black Lion chest opening vids, and it just absolutely ate it alive, buried it. Like Guild Wars 2, what? So, and that video should have done a lot better. Great editing, in my opinion. Maybe a little biased. But anyways, that's it. I already gave you love in chat, so let's end the show. As always, I'll leave you with this. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. All we got. Great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it, trust me. But I'll see you for the rest of this week. Enjoy this week. July is staying toasty out there, but the rain did come. I'm telling you, there's more coming. Hopefully it doesn't get too wet and too many mosquitoes and stuff coming out. No, there's not a lot left out there. Other than that, your physical health. We'll be doing Guild Wars 2 this grind. Expect more and more and more Guild Wars 2 as this month progresses and I start chasing things down. Hopefully we can get back to the gold grind a little bit too and show you how I'm making gold now that some things aren't worth money. It's good to start looking at other stuff. Again, we're going to stay as casual as possible, gathering certain events, that kind of stuff. The Imperial favors and that kind of thing should be interesting, I think, for some. Other than that, it's going to be a little boring with the grind since it's all been pushed to the backside here and the snowball's going down the mountain. Pushed it all the way to the top and now it's falling. All right, that's it. I'm done. Bye.